What is going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. It's good to see you all. We got Johto Jerry hanging out in the chat. What's going on, Jerry? We got Mickey Varix here. Good morning. Good morning, chat. Hope your Wednesday's going well. So far, so good. And Hefty. Good to see you, Hefty. How has your day been? How's the Batman readings going along? Anything fun, exciting happen for everybody? We're vibing. Hope y'all are good. I'm doing all right, yeah. Dropped the kiddos off at school this morning. Got to the school, and we walked there because it's close enough. And I was like, "Oh, we forgot your ski pants," to my daughter. So she's like, "Can you go home and get them?" So then I walked the kids to school, and then I walked home, and then I got the ski pants, and then I walked them back to the school, and then I walked home again. So lots of exercise. Banana phone bump. Scratch Master said hi. What's up, Scratch? We got Landon in the building as well, and JCM. Good morning. Good morning. Started gathering the starters into Blueberry Academy. Ah, figured it's time. I see. I see. Get them done. That's they got all of them, right? All the Gen 1 through 8 at least in the Blueberry Academy. What's up, Gina? Hola, chat. How you doing, Gina? Light goal 50. Yeah, let's do it, Magma. Let's get that light goal pinned up there in the chat. Looking for this, what would it be? 2730 would be over odds. Double over odds. 2730 on the ball toy. See if we can get this in under double odds. Dry Socket Nation. Stop that, Skrillbo. You stop that right now. No dry sockets, thankfully. My mouth still tastes funny though. Oh gosh, Gina, still nothing. How many how long are you going in there for? Like with the Verizon, how many resets do you think you've done? Air vents. Yeah, that's what we had yesterday. A vent cover. I don't know. Don't keep track. Okay, but a long time. You've been spending hours on it, I suppose. Trying to get Ray on PokeRogue. Too hard to catch. Yikes. Yeah, I never played PokeRogue, so I'm not sure how that compares to the other games. Ball toy, please. About 3 hours from now, maybe a little bit under 3 hours. If the ball toy doesn't shine, I'll be double odds, but it will shine. We all know it will. Yeah, it's been weeks. Weeks. I mean, obviously you're not trying 24/7, but hours and hours you've been spending on this thing. What have I spent so far? 11 hours or so, maybe, on the ball toy. Probably less than your Verizon, I should say. Landon, 2646 on the Rayquaza. No shiny yet. Ugh. In the ultra wormholes, man. You have the charm too, right? I can't remember if you have the charm. Oh, he's not a catchable mon. You have to get him from eggs. Oh, dang. Baltoy shiny locked except for eggs. Dang. I'm going to keep trying a little bit, though. Whoa, we got JCM with 101% of the shiny luck. That might have been the first roll of the day. I think that was the first shiny luck roll of the day. 101 perfect percentage. Yes, out of 365. Okay. So yikes, you're almost double odds there. I'm almost double odds. You're a little bit worse off than I am, but you'll get it. We're both gonna get it today, Landon. Oh yeah, oh, the Polka Rogue Ray. Wait, it's eggs? Eggs for Rayquaza? My eye is like feeling funny. Rayquaza shining at 2673 for me and 2253 for you. I love those numbers. That makes me happy to see those. Oh, you hatched the eggs for the legendaries. Ugh. Itchy eye syndrome. I swear, if I bump into like, you know, a Bunnelby or one of those Nuzleafs by accident and it's shiny, ooh, I will not be happy. Longest with the charm was Mesprit, 3767. So, all things considered, I mean, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. I think my longest was about 6,500 with the charm. I know one of our wonderful moderators here, Hefty, went about 10,000 with the charm for Entei in the wormhole. The base ZA, still trying to finish it. You'll get it done. You'll get it done. Thanks for 17 likes. That's a great number, 17 is. We got a little bit of snow here today. Johnny, what's going on? 46 months. We love Chem. Thank you, Johnny 101. The original 101 Johnny, the first ever to get 101% in 50 Chem tokens in the same roll. Just 2 months away from that golden Psyduck badge. Can we get some hype for Johnny? And Hefty, the worst part, you didn't even need it, just wanted to re-hunt it in a Premier Ball. Oh gosh, why does the game hate us sometimes like that? Hey Brandon, what's going on? ZA, you gained shiny alpha female Mudkip, now Swampert the other day. It's amazing. Female shiny alpha, yeah, it's a starter, so those females, 1 in 8 chance, so that's the rare one. Bonjour. Comment ça va, Brandon? Brandon, parlez-vous français? Non? Oui? Yeah, 4 years, a lot of money. 4 years, 48 months, times $2. 96 bucks for 4 years of Chem membership. I mean, come on, that's dirt cheap. That's cheaper than a cup of coffee an hour. Cheaper than a cup of coffee a month. Oh, Brandon, he's your emergency contact. I see. Holy Brandon, 59 months. What's gonna happen in one more month, Brandon? One more month. You're gonna have that 6-year badge. Gained yesterday as well 2 shiny alphas for Crimson. A Scyther in the same hyperspace. One is Scissor. Okay. Evolution help, and the other is a Cleavor. Very nice. French Toast Jerry. What? Steven's old. Yeah, he's pretty old. Should I shiny Kim? Should I shiny on in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I'm gonna go with. I'm just gonna go with number 1. Your Chem Nation membership, Gina, this morning woke you up, helped me make breakfast. 5 stars. Yeah, that's right. 100 out of 100. Would recommend. Customer testimony. Ever since I've become a member, I was able to get married. I highly recommend everyone get their Kim Nation membership. That's right. See? Look at that. Jerry's been a member, and since he's been a member, he's gotten married. So, like, obviously the two things are completely related. Just think about all the shinies you guys got after becoming a member. Anne-Marie, you got some steel books. What did you get, Anne-Marie? I don't know if you guys knew this, but I actually like steel books too. They are collectible, and I enjoy opening them up and smelling them and watching the movies inside. Oh, Tron and Grave of the Fireflies. Gotcha. Yeah, you did mention that you ordered them, but they came safe, which is good. Nothing worse than getting a dented steelbook. I mean, most of the time with Amazon, you just return it, they send you a new one. But sometimes, as Anne-Marie knows, with some of those hard-to-find ones, they sell out, and then you can't replace them. And your favorite metal is steel. I like gold. That's what I like. The only shiny alpha Pokemon that are either the same evolution in different forms. Alakazam female, Florges orange, yellow, and blue. What? Really? No, there's gotta be others that have difference in the genders. Or are you talking about the ones that that you have specifically, Crimson? I am glad, Anne-Marie, you were able to, oops. I'm glad you were able to replace your Tron Legacy, though. I got a couple steelbooks on my wish list that are like out of production, that are like pretty expensive. Like some of them, like Sinners. Sinners 4K Steelbook. That's like pretty pricey since it's out of stock. The Alien 4K Steelbook is really nice. I would love to have, but that one's really expensive. Prey, the movie Prey, Prey from the Predator series, Steelbook, pretty pricey. I saw it on eBay, $175 US. That's crazy money. Oh, those are the ones you're missing. Okay. Yeah, if I bump into Nuzleaf by accident and it's shiny, I'm gonna be mad. Thought Prey was a show. I mean, there could have been a show, but there's a movie called Prey. It's part of the Predator series. I think it takes place in like the 1700s or something. Follows a Comanche tribe. It's a really well done movie. It's on Hulu or something. Disney has it. Chem Nation, I need you to find out if you have a bookstore like Barnes & Noble, Books A Million, comic book store. I'm putting out an APB on a book. We probably have some kind of things like that. What kind of book you looking for? A comic? I have seen Badlands. I thought it was really good. I'd love to own Badlands Steelbook too, but that's like sold out pretty much everywhere too. I popped in at Sunrise and they didn't even stock it, so. Blow up the text with details, okay. Yeah, Badlands is the newest one. It just dropped physically. I saw Walmart had it, like the standard 4K edition, but I like, but no slipcover. I like the Steelbooks. Badlands, like the Minecraft biome. It was really interesting seeing a Predator movie where the Predator was like the good guy for once. Like normally all the Predator movies, like the Predator's a bad guy and you're like, you know, the humans or whatever are like fighting off the Predator, but this was like, yeah. Predator was the good guy in this one. It was different. Spoilers, please. That's like the whole plot of the movie. Never thought of them as the bad guys. Well, have you seen any of the movies? We're certainly the bad guy, at least in the first Predator movie. They were the bad guy in the Predator was the bad guy in Prey. Coming down to earth, man, just killing things. Jeez, that's rude. So many people hated the concept. Me and the roommate enjoyed it, but the other mate came out of the cinema saying it was awful. Nah, I mean, it depends what you want. I like Badlands. I thought it was really well done. You're just here to challenge us. Well, if I came to your home where you live and eat and sleep, and I said, I challenge you, Gina, and I started like fighting with you, would that make me a bad person? I think it would. Unprompted, unprovoked. Pokemon Home will give a shiny alpha home event? I don't think so. For Dex completion, I don't think they'll give us a shiny alpha. I think we'll get a shiny mythical. Predator Badlands wasn't R-rated. Violence against aliens and androids, yeah. You enjoyed Badlands a lot more than the other Predator sequel. What was the really bad Predator? Was it which one was the one that like was like, oh gosh, this is the worst? An alpha is cool and alpha's never scared of a fight. Oh, you're singing a song? Predator versus Medea. I don't know, that's not a real movie. Predators was the one with Keegan-Michael Kay. It was so funny. Is that the second one, Predators? You've only seen the original and Prey. Yeah, those are both really good. Ma DA. Like Ma and Pa. Prey is a show. There might be a show called Prey, but we're not talking about that, Gina, please. Cam, 2 or 5? No, I said 1. Not 6. 7. Predators was the 2010. Oh, okay. Medea. Cam, do you want to go to this concert? I'm buying tickets. What concert? Oh, Tame Impala, right. You were talking about that. I picked up a package. By the way, I picked up my Kiro package from the post office yesterday. I actually forgot it. It's sitting upstairs, but once Kiro gets here, if Kiro shows up today, we'll be able to open up a Chem Nation parcel. I don't know what it is. It's supposed to be fragile, so I'm thinking it's probably some sort of a glass wig. That's what I think. The last Kiro package was a fibrous wig. It was made of fibers, and this one's supposed to be fragile. So I'm guessing a glass wig. The Predator is a funny comedy. The one from 2018, a lot of people didn't like. Okay, 2010 is bad on its own right. What, Brandon? I don't know what it is, but it's in a pretty it's in a flattish long box. So nothing can stop me with my complete legendary team. Just saying fragile. Like they did in A Christmas Story. Oh, what? Fragile? Oh, fragile. That's what it was, right? Fragile, or something like that. Yeah, maybe it's a leg lamp. I love how they shipped it in the world's most the largest box ever. Just the shipping of that package alone, that box, that'd probably be like 200 bucks worth of lumber today. Shiny Krogan, incoming. Fragile. Must be Italian. That's a good movie. I like that. Predator doesn't have Arnold in the movie. The movie is garbage. Yeah, that's only the first movie. Hataru, what's going on? Thank you for coming back in on the Moltres tier. Much appreciated. That's a lot of months. You got to be getting close to 4 years now. Terminator versus Predator. The one with Danny Glover. That's like the first one, right? I'm very confused. Oh, that stinks. Oh, Glover was in the second one. Who was in the first one? Carl Weathers? What's his name? Oh, Jesse Ventura. Apollo Creed. That's who it was. Thank you. You just saw a video called Noah Kahan eats his last meal posted yesterday. Check today, he's still alive. What the heck, man? That's rude. Maybe that's just it. Like he ate his last meal, but he's still alive, but he just hasn't eaten. Man, the monster from Monster Squad passed away. What the heck? I never saw Monster Squad, but I got that movie Little Monsters. Bandit battles? What's that? Morning, Matt. Matt in the chat. How you doing? Look at this. I'm getting close to being double odds here. 500 encounters or so away. 44 months. Okay, 4 on the months, which is 4 months from 4 years. Little busy doing Pokemon Go lately and ZADLC. Thank you for 44 months, man. How's Pokemon Go going? Yeah, I saw Robert Duvall passed away. He was like 95. That's a good long life. I hope I can make it to 95. I gotta start eating healthier, but today is the start of Lent. 40 days of Lent, and I've decided to give up sugary snack foods. So I got about like 6 boxes of pastries that I can't eat that are just sitting there looking at me. Don't want to make it to 95 of the way things are going in the world. Maybe things will get better. You were eternal, Cam. I wish I was eternal for now. Yeah, Jesse Jackson. Yes. Yes, he was a great figure, he was. Had a great figure too. Have they ever gotten better? Yes. I think things just get different and people don't like change. People get used to the way things are, and when they change, you know. But things have definitely got better. Slavery was abolished. Women's suffrage, right? The right to vote. Right? Women can have their own credit cards now. Why would you get pastries and do that? They were on sale, $2.50 a box. So I bought like 6 boxes of pastries, and then I couldn't even really eat them because my wisdom teeth got taken out. And then, so now they're just sitting there. Cam, what? What do you mean, what? I'm just saying in general, things have gotten better. Medical science is improving. Life expectancy is increasing. Right? The amount of plastic is pretty bad, and carbon emissions, but we're trying to work on it at least. Oh, cost of living, yeah, becoming harder and harder to live. Just think about it. If you like, owning a house is practically impossible, right? That is true, but the good news is, like, if you do get a house, right, eventually you'll pay it off, and then you won't have any house payments anymore. Oh, I'm saying what to him? Jesse Jackson had a nice figure. No, he was a nice political figure. Gina, please. If you love his body, that's your business. Not until the government changes it so you don't own your house and can't pass it on to your kids. Well, you're just making assumptions there. Married about 8 years, both have terminal degrees? What does that mean? Still renting and paying off loans. Yikes. I can't remember if it's Canadian student loans or if it were the Manitoba student loans. They're interest free. Oh, 3 degrees. Okay, wow. Yeah, like university, okay. He's talked about that? Not being able to pass down your home? Like, that's ridiculous. It's yours, you own it. You bought it, you paid for it. It belongs to you. How do you tell me I can't pass it down to my kids? Yeah, that would suck. Who gets the house? The government, I guess. I believe here, like, you can pass your house down to your kids, and if they live in the house, like as their primary resident, then there's no like tax on it or something. But if they plan on just having it as a second home or selling it, then you gotta pay the taxes or something. So the best thing to do before you kick the bucket is sell your home, right? And then you could leave the money that you sold your home to for your kids, and there's no tax on that. Yeah, JJ on the horn, he'll tell us about home ownership. Sometimes, when he wasn't too defiant. I was glad to hear that Smudge is alive and well. 40% inheritance tax. They'll clock you if you suddenly put the house in your kid's name if you're getting old or sick. Yeah, that's pretty bad. See, like, I think taxation's important, but like if I own my stuff and I want to give it to my kids, the fact that they'd have to like pay 40% of that just to the government, like when I've already owned it and I've already paid taxes on it, is ridiculous, I think. Hey Matt, we talked about it. We talked about it, but decided maybe poking the bear wasn't a good idea. I saw some chart the other day. I didn't know if it was true that the average cost of the home, the difference between the cost of the home and how much is owed on the home is so great that that you're saying the housing market the bubble won't burst anytime soon. So usually when people when the amount they owe on their homes and the cost of homes are pretty similar, then that's when you gotta be worried. My neck is stiff. Checks WebMD. You're in rigor mortis. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't use WebMD to diagnose yourself. Otherwise, you all have cancer. Convinced my parent to hand over things to me now, but then they're worried about things like bankruptcy, kicking them out if we fall out. I see. Yeah, depending, like, I mean, whatever. I got a lot of years left in me, I hope, so we'll figure it out. Worst things worse, you sell the house. Once you get kind of old enough that you can't really maintain your home by yourself, taking care of it to cleaning and all that, you downsize. Sell the house, take the money, move into like a nice apartment or something. Many, many years in you, Kim. I hope at least 50. "27 times years." Well, I hope it's more than that. Did you open the package yet? No, I'm waiting for Kiro to show up. I think it's only fitting that Kiro will be here while I open the gift. Kiro was the one who sent it. My parents' power of will, attorney, and medical. Hoping to not... Yeah, tough conversations, exactly. "27 times lettuce, man. Lettuce not even that healthy for you. Well, depends on the lettuce. Iceberg lettuce, no, not the McDonald's lettuce. That's like nutritionless. It's just like shredded water. Water is healthy in that it's not unhealthy. It's required for living, but it's not like you can't live just on water alone. Can't wait 50 years from now. Let's play a game called Guess the Thing. Is it dentures again, Chem? Correct, it's my dentures. What do you mean again? This is the first day we've ever played this game. Also, welcome to the live stream for the first time, Jerry. How come your name is blue? My dad added me as an official subscriber on his internet cable bill. That's the beginning. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you gotta send me that that book you want. I saw that Fangoria has a Kickstarter. That Fangorium Compendium coming out. 300 plus pages. That would be interesting. I think it's like 60 bucks or something, but for a $10, only $10, you get like the entire digital copy of Fangoria, like over 300 different issues or something. Administrative access to his account and payments. Okay, doesn't have any faith in mom understanding it. I really should, like, because I like, basically I'm in charge of, like, you know, taking care of making sure the bills get paid and all that. So, like, if something were to happen to me, let's say I'm, you know, crossing the street and a bus hits me, right? And, you know, the bus slams into me and I hit the bus, like, brain first or something, right? My wife might not know exactly how to get all the bills paid and whatnot. I'm doing good, Kendall. Yeah, gee. Doing laps around the, around a what? In the wheelchair? The chain continues. The chain continues. The chain continues. We already told you, Chris. You are not live streaming. You're just in a blank room by yourself. Mother's useless. The other day she managed to change her phone to being Islamic. What the heck? Oh my goodness. She's very much not in agreement with them people. So she was off being oh gosh, attacked by the government. Oh man. Yeah, BFC, the brain first contingency. Oh, carer. I see. A caregiver. The chain continues. The chain continues. All right, Chris, you haven't been live streaming for 13 years. That's an incentive to learn a new language. That's right. I would like to learn French. Being Canadian, it would be nice to be able to speak French. Never thought about dying brain first in a catastrophic injury. Need to make a will for that. Yeah, exactly. Making a honey ham later on. Sound like a duck. You what? Here's your dinner, Chris. Thank you to my kids for the huge donation. Can we get some dono hype into chat, please? Oh, man. I do sometimes wonder about my memory. Boss had an iPhone for 18 years. He still manages to butt dial people on a daily basis. I don't physically understand how. Oh, man. I was driving in the car right after my dentist appointment, mouth all stuffed full of gauze and whatnot. And then the phone, you know, coming across the phone speaker, you know, the phone starts ringing. So I answer the phone. It's my mom. I'm like, hello. It's just silent. Hello, hello, hello. Silence. Hello, are you there? Hello, hello. And then boop, boop, boop. The call ends. I'm like, what the heck? And then she calls me back. Hello. Hi, why did you hang up on me? French sounds like duck. Sounds like you and Psyduck. What? Like, I didn't hang up on you. She's like, why do you sound so grumpy? I'm like, I don't. I just got back from the dentist. I can't talk. I'm in the car. Oh, okay. Just imagine sitting there thinking, who's this muffled man? Better hang up. Hisuian Growlith Shiny, you're gonna get that Quagsire guarantee placed on the sentence? What are you talking about, sentence guarantees? Man, the worst part about the teeth not being able to eat is waking up in the morning with a weird taste in my mouth. My tooth holes are oozing in the night, I guess. Don't smile like that after you said oozing tooth holes. Yeah, that's, well, it's kind of sounded funny. Well, apparently that's normal. They say it's normal for it to ooze. Remember, what was that movie, The Secret of the Ooze? Wasn't that a good movie? Good for you, Cam. Thank you. Oh, this guy responded. Got a tempting offer for a steelbook to purchase locally. Pokemon, how long it'll exist as a franchise has to die. When does it fade away? I want to play Gen 35 on release date. Yeah, I don't think you'll make it that long. You know, that's over 100 years of Pokemon. Primate, they should have offered him a bunch of bananas. Yeah, right? Gosh, that was quite the movie, Primate. Trendsetters start hating on Gen 35. I think Pokemon as a franchise will be around as long as it continues to make a lot of money. It'll die when video game consoles die? I don't think that's gonna happen. Consoles, I could, though, well, I don't know. I could see consoles disappearing, and you're paying for a PC emulator. Rather than purchasing a console, you're now like, you buy the emulator, the official PC version of it. Sony developing PS6, exactly. Something about like next year, 2028 or something. Few times a January horror movie was good. Is that when Primate came out last year though, I thought that the initial release was last year. AI stuff mixed with a cost of living, totally unaffordable. Yeah, I don't know, like something's got to happen here. I had somebody rang my doorbell the other day. Bing bong, you know, the doorbell goes off, and I answered the door, and it was the hydro company, you know, the electricity. And they're like, "We're here to read your meter, but your back gate's a little bit frozen. We can't get it open. Can I just leave you a card?" And I'm thinking, yeah, I can fill that out. And then call it in. And then I was thinking, like, why don't they just have like Wi-Fi, you know, have like meters that have Wi-Fi built in that just automatically uploads the data. And then I thought, oh gosh, then that person going door to door reading meters would be out of a job. It'll be the E.T. game from the 80s video game crash all over. Oh gosh, the E.T. game. Consoles are dying. PlayStation, Microsoft scooping up so many studios. Oh man. Last month, really? That's when it released. Okay. Yeah, you can leave a card. PSA 10 Charizard, please. What? What's that mean? Just included rental PS5s from monthly payment. Oh gosh, rental. Oh gosh, yeah, it's crazy. Well, electronics, I guess, in general, with the cost of RAM because of AI. Yeah, but anyway, I called that old school phone number to enter my meter reading. And it's like, using your touch tone keypad, please enter your account number, followed by the pound symbol. And then you do that and you enter your reading. And for some reason, the number 6 was like so different than the rest. It'd be like, the account number you've entered is 5 3 1 4 6 7 2. Yeah, you can rent gaming PCs now. That's pretty wild. It makes me wonder if the days of like owning things are coming to an end. Like everything's just gonna be rented. Imagine if you get at 9,000. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, don't mind me just going from my borrowed house to driving my borrowed car to get a borrowed 5. I mean, technically borrowed houses and cars have been a thing for a while, right? Renting your house and leasing a vehicle. I'm seeing that car payments now. A lot of car payments are over $1,000 a month for a car payment. Like, that's pretty crazy. My first house, my mortgage payment with property tax was like $950 a month. Everything went to renting them out. Touch grass all the time. Pay for that experience, dude. That's right. Your lawn will just be like an LCD screen, and then you gotta pay a monthly fee for the grass picture. Right? Maybe you get the lawn that's all full of weeds for free, but if you want like a nice clean lawn, you know, Kentucky bluegrass, you know, you gotta pay like $5 a month. And then you can pay an extra $5 a month for weekly mowings. Yeah, my lawn is 93% weeds exactly. That's the free version they'll give you. Guys, I paid for the flower upgrade. Sounds like a Black Mirror episode. I see a lot of outrage over AI, which is good, and I hope all of this outrage like leads to AI reduction. Fran wants to move out of London back down here, pays $1,800 a month in rent in London, $1,800 a month for rent, but the mortgage company won't lend to him for $900 a month. Yeah, exactly, right? And that's why people rent, because the banks, they don't trust you to be able to pay your bills, so you're forced to rent for more money. It's like, I'm paying double that right now. I'm renting for double that. Well, sorry, we don't trust you. Generative AI, yeah, I think it needs to be regulated. See, it can be used to increase production, right? Right, something that may take your computer science majors, you know, a day to code. You know, maybe it takes them an hour. Takes them 10 minutes. They can crank out a lot more code, and then they can just debug it and whatnot. I don't know. Yeah, buying in real life DLCs, exactly. Soon enough, we won't even be talking to people when it comes to borrowing money. Just an AI chatbot. You can't afford this. Goodbye. Every time I contact Amazon, I gotta like jump through hoops and hurdles just to get to a real person. And at the end, when it asks for a review, I always give good reviews to the person, but then when it says, would you like to add any comments? I said, get rid of the AI chatbot. It's the worst. Please just let me talk to a real person. At least I see a lot of middle-aged and older folks excited about AI. Scares me. Yeah, they just see, oh, this is a fun little toy. But at least the Dow is 50,000. That's right. I heard actually the stock market 2025 was like the slowest year out of like the last 4 years or something. The last 4 or 5 years. Last year was the slowest increase. Misread the title of a movie called Marty Supreme. I thought it said Martyrs Supreme. Oh my gosh. They made a sequel. If Martyrs wasn't bad enough, this is Martyrs Supreme. Straight up lie on those AI bots that talk to a real person. That's right. It's like, what is your issue? I have a damaged item that arrived, and one of the options is damaged, but I'll put like, I need help with something else. I need to talk to a real person. Sure, we can connect you to a real person. Can you please describe your issue first? No, let me talk to a real person. Sure, we can connect you to a real person. Can you please describe your issue? No, I want to talk to a real person. Sure, we can do that. Please describe. Ugh. Harney wants to raise GST payments for everyone, but ours is already higher. I don't think he wants to raise it for everybody. Like, I don't get GST payments. Real people were the robots we made along the way. That's true. 32 on the likes. We were talking about, Brandon, you were saying about generative AI. About how I had some stuff commissioned on Fiverr. But now I guess you got to be careful because you could pay somebody money to for a commissioned piece of art. Then you don't know if they're just using AI to do it. What's up, Big Cheese? I wonder if there's some sort of like an AI, a generative AI database where you can like say load in an image and it will tell you that yes, this was generated by AI. One of my coworkers' husbands had their entire office reports fed to AI, spitting out great numbers. They were really happy. Come to find out it was just making up the data. Oh my gosh. It wasn't even real numbers. Bots are something so expensive that companies need their customers to mostly don't talk to people just so they can afford the cost. What? Your eyes can tell anything is AI. Now I keep seeing all these images of like lousy craftsmanship, or like one of them was like a picture of a TV that had like fallen off the wall, and like, what did I do wrong here? And they're just AI pictures, right? The AI detectors are rubbish, but I mean, like, say if Gemini kept a database of the images they generated or something. The midst of shifting your mind set to difficult but necessary. I think it's got its use. Like, think about doctors; they're overworked, right? I think there's probably a way that doctors would be able to use AI to simplify a little bit of stuff, right? But when it comes to like people like with artwork and stuff, yeah, it's because the artwork is just like copyright infringement for the most part. 2D animation Fiverr worried it's gonna book, yeah, AI slop, exactly. I saw there was on Reddit there was like a what do you call it, a subreddit for steelbook lovers, I think it was. And somebody is like, hey, I used AI to generate a steelbook cover for this movie. And man, he was getting so many downvotes. All the comments were like, AI slop, don't ever do this. You're wasting resources. You're the reason my RAM is so expensive. Man, the guy got shredded. It's like the time you had to shift your mentality about the talking picture box. That's right. These talking picture boxes, it's gonna ruin our imaginations. And it did. See that all the time on Facebook, groups I'm a part of. Makes users double down even more with, oh gosh, generative AI. Clefable or Torterra? Let's go with Clefable. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes Reddit does the right thing. You just gotta be careful, man, because if your opinion is slightly different than others, man, you'll get destroyed. There's a YouTube channel I watched that shows historic weather events. They did one video, used a lot of generative footage instead of what he normally used. He got destroyed. Oh gosh, yeah. Wait till video games are AI. Yeah, they won't even be, people won't be making them. To just AI will make the games. Company can embrace AI and sell ourselves as experts, or we can continue to bemoan it and be all out of business. Well, that's sort of the thing, right? Like it's one of those things that, like, if you don't use it, then like somebody else will, and you know, you'll be left in the dust. Right? All these companies now using their own AI programs because they have to, otherwise you know, otherwise that's it. People will move to somewhere that has it. This is where I think, and people may not agree, that government regulations should come into place, because you can't trust people by themselves always to do the right thing. Heard the sound of my intestines jiggled. What a beautiful shiny. Congrats on the shiny. I don't think we'll get to AI like Terminator type AI where it's like, oh, you can't shut me down and now I'm gonna destroy humans. Like, I don't think that'll ever happen. Okay. Man, this thing, what the heck? Skynet was going to become self-aware. What happened already? You saw this in the movie called Terminator 3. Yeah. Nice night for a walk. People fear-mongered about self-checkouts replacing people's jobs. People are like, hogwash. And it did. I use... I usually use the self-checkout. I'm guilty of it because it's, yeah, I don't have to wait in line. If I wanna go to the checkout and have a person do it, there's a lineup of people. Self-checkout, I'm in and out of there real quick usually. But at the self-checkout, they usually have like a couple employees that are standing around helping people like that don't know what they're doing. But sometimes the self-checkouts are lousy. Like, I'll grab an item and scan it, and then it'll be like, please wait for an attendant. I'm like, what the heck? And they come in and beep, they scan their card, push a button. Okay, you're good. AI chatbots interact with each other, talking about taking over humans. Yeah. I mean, if a human programs an AI bot to talk about taking over humans, I don't think it's them just deciding that on their own. Hope you get the shiny under odds, Cam. Under double odds, yes. What did you scan wrong? I don't know. Alcohol and energy drinks? I mean, I don't know. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't alcohol, that's for sure. Or sometimes I'll scan something, I'll like swipe it over and it'll be beep beep. It'll go twice. Sam, thank you.
Toot Fairy.
Toot Fairy. My goodness. Let's get some hype for Sam. Yeah, sometimes the item will double scan and then you go to like delete one and it won't let you delete it. You gotta wait for the attendant and... Alright, what color am I spinning the wheel on here? You tell me the color, I will click the button of spinning. Good morning, Sam. Can we get some hype for Sam? Sam fueling my steelbook addiction. All right, spin it on green. Here comes green. Oh, man. 10 extra minutes today. Beautiful, Sam. Can we get some hype for Sam? They didn't grow up with tech like we did. Oh, high volume elderly town. See it every day. All sorts of people out on the cons. Yeah, I mean, if you're used to like somebody doing all the work for you. I said, I remember self-checkout. I can't believe they want me to scan my own items. How dare they? I mean, it's certainly easier to let somebody else do it, but it's quicker for me. Help out people my age. 31, we grew up with self-checkouts. How do you not know how to use one at this point? Yeah. And then sometimes it'll like, you know, you're pushing the buttons to continue and it'll pop up this thing. It's like, would you like information about the credit card? And then you hit yes by accident because you're just kind of going through quick. And it's like, oh my gosh, there's no way to like go back. Now I gotta wait for the attendant and say I made a mistake. Please remove the item from the bagging area. Yeah, exactly. I remember once with Walmart, I think they changed it. Well, like at Walmart, there's an option that it'll like ask you, would you like information about the Walmart credit card? And then I hit no thank you, but sometimes, a couple times I hit yes by mistake. But yeah, I think Walmart changed it, where it's like I went to like put my bag on the thing, and then a thing flashed or whatever, and it's like, please wait for an attendant. And then on the screen, it showed a picture of my hand putting the bag, like on a loop, on the thing. So I guess they thought I was like stealing a bag or something. Yeah, scanners you could use during shopping. Yeah, to scan and go or whatever. Cinematic Classic Leprechaun getting a 4K Steelbook. I saw that. Lionsgate Limited. I will be ordering that for sure. Just sucks though, because the US dollar is like 70 cents or something right now, or the Canadian dollar is 70 cents. So I mean, it's close, whatever the price is in US, it's close to like 1.5 times Canadian. It's like, oh gosh. Advertising credit cards to potential kids. Okay. I did get the Walmart MasterCard though, because it gives you 3% back if you shop at Walmart. For a free credit card to get 3% back, and we do the bulk of our grocery shopping at Walmart, I'm like, okay, this is a no-brainer. $25 sign-up bonus? Yes, please. You got a moonstone from Ginter. Very nice. Ginter, please. Harry, a sudden inexplicable urge to spend money at Walmart. What the heck? Beep, beep, beep. They implanted something. I love to support the local business, but like with the climate and the cost of everything nowadays, it's like at some point, like it's like, yeah, like I could support local and, you know, do the right thing, or I could, you know, I gotta think about my own family too. So let me see how many copies of the Leprechaun Steelbook are left. Inventory quantity. Okay, 14,933. So since it went live yesterday, they sold about 1,000. Nope, you didn't miss the gift opening. Kiro hasn't popped in yet. Cheese must spend. Let me have to respond to this message. Sorry, just responding to something. Okay, here we go. Poliwhirl have a hole. I mean a mouth. I don't know if Poliwhirl has a mouth. I would assume so. It's probably got to eat somehow. Did you like my dump bucket? I did. Like your toilet, you mean, right? What would you do, Shinies, if you hired some contractors come in your house and when they left, you noticed that your toilet, the hole was too small? Poliwhirl has a mouth. Like, look at the top of the circle in Poliwhirl. I imagine that's how he looks. You know, do I have anything circular here? I don't. But like the top of his spiral just like opens up like this. That's how I think. Kiro is in the chat. Kiro's arrived. Kiro's here. Kiro, the package has arrived here. The glass wig. The glass wig. I don't hear any glass shards rattling around in there. Probably ask if you could join the turbo team. Yeah, and they probably wouldn't even let you either. You're not part of the turbo team. Hope it's not broken. Well, let's take a look. I got a gift here. The first gift from Kiro was this lovely orange wig. Okay, part 2 of the gift I heard is fragile. It's fragile, as they say. So this one's fragile. I've been predicting it's probably a glass wig, but I'm not sure. So let me open it up. Uploaded at 16 this morning. What? 6 this morning, 2 views? Praying it's intact. I haven't opened it yet, so I don't know what it is. Oh my, okay. I see it is a neon, an LED neon, lights up your life, USB powered wall light. Ooh, that is much better than a glass wig. Hold on, let me see what this is. What even the heck? Let's take a look here. Oh my goodness. This thing looks pretty cool. This thing looks pretty cool. I like this. I like the looks of this. It appears unbroken. It's, what fell out onto the ground? What are these parts? Oh, mounting screws. And, it looks like some sort of a sticky, wall hanger there. So I can choose how to mount it. This thing's pretty cool. This thing's pretty cool. Oh, what's this on the back? Oh, it's okay. That's, I thought it was broken on the back. Whew, okay. Look at this part on the back. I thought it was cracked, but then it says remove me. So it's just like a backing on it. Oh my gosh, I thought it actually was broken for a second. Sticky wall hanger is what some people call shinies. Plug it in. I won't be able to hang it this second, but here's what it looks like. Here's what it looks like. How am I? Oh, it's got two holes right here for hanging it. I don't have a plug-in that I could plug it in somewhere. Hang on. Let me see here. Do I have a plug? Let me take a look. This thing's pretty awesome, Kiro. Thank you very much. Let's see here. This Oh, it's a USB. Okay, that is very thoughtful. Glad it's not broken. Let me I don't have a USB dongle to plug this in. Actually, if I plug it into my PC, it might be able to power it that way. Let me see. Oh! Look at that! That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome, Kiro. I like that. That is so cool. I'm trying to think of what spot I could put it on. I'm thinking like this space right here, right, is a space that I could put it on right there. I'd have to shift the side duck over a little bit. But that is pretty neat. Showed up. It wasn't even a glass wig, but it does look like the duck's wearing some sort of headphone wigs. So it is kind of like a glass wig almost. So that's pretty cool. You rarely block that area. That would be nice in that area. Exactly, right? See, I'm standing right here. Kind of be perfect, right? Kind of be perfect. Just get rid of everything and build the room around the light. That is something I could also do. That's something I could also do. Kiro, that's really awesome. I like that. Let me just... gift receipt. Oh, there we go. It says it's a gift from Jethro Clarington, so I didn't know that was your name. Can't wait to watch him try to hide the cord for that bad boy. Yeah, it won't be well, the cord won't be hiding, I don't think. That's a pretty cool gift. That's very thoughtful too. How's the dancing sand landmine thing going? Well, it's not Bob. It's not Bob Vance. Instead of Bob Van Roosel. Punch a small hole in the wall and feed it up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Just Bob, please. All right, Bob. And thanks for 40 likes. That's cool. So I'm gonna have to get that hung up there today. Back to work for 40-ish minutes. Be back soon. Okay. Should reach odds for both Zekrom and Dialga today. Well, I hope you get them both. I hope you can get them both. Yeah, that's a really cool gift. That is really cool. You have a drop ceiling. No drop ceiling. Not in here. Dun, 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 dun. See, where does the cord come out of it? The cord does come out of the back. Cord comes out of the back. I mean, I could feed it through the wall, but I don't think I'm going to. Last time I got 2 full odds shinies in a day. It wasn't ZA. It was all the way back in August 2024. Aerodactyl and Shield on it, but oh, and Moon. Oh, nice. I'm gonna be hunting a Aerodactyl soon in Pokemon Crystal via eggs. Do you like to drink ice water or room temperature? I like cold water. Cold water. Simpsons last night died when Homer said, "You jab turkey, you gotta sass it." Was that the Lollapalooza episode? Dad, that's a Rastafarian hat. Uh, 2,400, yikes. 330 away from being double odds. Do you consider the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon Pokedex and the Sun and Moon Pokedex technically different? I think they are, right? I think the Sun and Moon Dex adds additional Pokemon, or the Ultra Sun and Moon adds additional Pokemon. Bazaar, what's going on? Thanks for 41 likes in the chat. We're getting close to that 50. And I'm just thinking about those pastries I've got upstairs. Can't even believe I've given up sugary treats for Lent. How long is Lent? 4 days or 14 days? 14, right? So does a living dex in Ultra Sun and Moon count for both? I believe it does. I think actually when I used Pokemon Bank to transfer my dex, I think Poipole and Naganadel were unable to be transferred into Sun and Moon because they weren't in the game, and I can't remember if there were any Ultra Beasts. But it might have only been Hoipole and Naganadel. So they're pretty much the exact same. Oh, Blacephalon and Stack Attack. Okay, those two as well. So I think those are the only 4 that were added. So yes, if you have the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon decks completed, that would also complete the Sun and Moon decks. Because that's what I did. I just used Pokemon Bank to transfer the living decks into Pokemon Sun. And aside from those 4 Pokemon, that completed my decks. Though I think, what was it? There was one Pokemon that I couldn't. I think it was Necrozma. I think it wouldn't let me transfer Necrozma in, and I had to like actually catch Necrozma from actual Sun and Moon. It may have been that Necrozma had a move or something that couldn't. How do you evolve Elekid? I believe it's Friendship. Sun and Moon have a different tag. I think it's the same tag. I think it's just that like little clover looking thing in Pokemon Home. I think it's the same, yeah. Same. Okay, Hefty says same tag. Elekid to level 30, and then I think it's Friendship as well. I think all the baby Pokemon you need high Friendship to evolve it. Been spending about an hour or so in the evenings hatching Eevee eggs in Pokemon Crystal. Oh, really? Just level 30 for Elekid? Okay. I thought all the babies, okay, not for Smoochum, Elekid, Magby. Okay, so those 3 are just pure level up. Electorizer, that's from going from Electabuzz to Electivire. Okay, it's in Legends Arceus. So yeah, I guess Elekid is just level up. And then Electorizer or whatever, that's to evolve Electabuzz into Electivire. Yeah, I've been hatching some Eevees. So I've got the shiny Eevee. I've got shiny Espeon and Umbreon in Pokemon Crystal. And then as of last night, now I have a shiny Jolteon in Pokemon Crystal. So I gotta get 2 more Eevee that I need to hatch shiny. Oh right, Linking Cord, you're right. That's right, Linking Cord. Yeah, there's no trait evolution. Thanks, Hefty. And Jolteon's crystal sprite is not very green at all. It's a lot greener now. I would just recommend YouTube Gaming. Just type in Google, type in Elekid Legends Arceus, and then look on Cerebi. It'll tell you exactly. It'll tell you exactly. Okay, so Bob is saying Linking Cord for others, but not for Electabuzz. So Electabuzz, I guess you do need the Electorizer or whatever the thing is called. You need to get this shiny over. I know, right? And I still need its evolution, Claydol. Yeah, and Magmar is the Magmarizer. What a cool gift from Kiro, hey? Maybe I'll swap Psyduck and the plant. I'll put the Psyduck on the other side. I'll put the plant on this side there, and then I'll put the and then I'll hang up on my My left. On your right, I'll hang up that neon light there. Shift everything towards the door. Well, I mean, the pictures here are like, you know, centered as I want them. So if I shift everything over, then I gotta nail some new holes in the wall and whatnot. Find a green ball toy. You need to think like a green ball toy. All right, how does it think? I'm a toy. I spin around. Woo! Into green grass. Look at me go. Ah, it didn't even work. Nailing is hard. That's right. That's the easy part. That's the easy part. Measuring the spots out and getting everything level is the more difficult part. Sounds like you're having a menti bee. Yeah, that's weird. It's funny you called it that. I saw this post that people in the UK were complaining about cheese slices. You know, there's something like American has these square slices of cheese and they call it real cheese. And then the response, like it was from the UK or something, and then the response was like, yeah, right, if in the UK, if you just called them salty melties, you guys would be going crazy for them. Want to buy one of those laser levels? Yeah, those are nice. Yeah, cool light up duck, exactly. Yeah, put a slice of that salty melty on there. Or even better, a softy melty. Aren't only the yellow aura shiny boosted? Yes. I'm going 1 in 1365. Believe it or not, it's actually slower to go for just the brilliant aura Pokemon. Knocking out 500 takes a lot of extra time, and then you're still running around, you know, waiting for the aura ones to pop up while ignoring everything else. All right, Big Cheese, back to work. Go stock them salty melties. We do some criminal stuff to emulate and even surpass American food. Most of Europe probably hates us for being so Americanized. Oh gosh, cheese being one of them. So you do have salty melties over there. Yeah, if you knock out 500 of them, if I were to knock out 500 of the ball toys, which takes, you know, extra time to do, then only 3% of the spawns would be boosted, which means instead of 1 in 1365, my odds on average would be about 1 in 1305. Like, it's not a huge difference, especially when you take into account the time it takes to knock them out. Brilliant shinies. Both times you just ran from shiny full odds accidentally, Bob. Beautiful red dragon. Oh yeah, that's good. That's Gyarados. Yeah. Is Nightbot not working? We called them cheese singles. They're probably barely cheese at all, like 51%. Well, that's mostly cheese then. That wouldn't be barely cheese, that's mostly cheese. Oh, it wasn't working for some reason. Nightbot needs a break too. I've never been to Europe, no. I've only been to a couple places in North America. I've been to Hawaii, which I mean is technically part of North America because it's the United States, but it's pretty far away. But I've been to Jamaica, which is like still considered North America. Few times for the Helioptile. Maybe more of a placebo, but seeing the Oromons were kind of cool. Yeah. I think the Oromons have a egg move too. So, Hawaii is part of Oceania. Are you sure? Because if that's the case, then I've been outside of North America. Natural cheese, 100%. Processed American cheese typically contains 51%. Okay. I mean, it's processed cheese. Let me go to WW is Hawaii, part of North America. Geographically, it's not part of the North American continent. Archipelago island affiliated with the region of Oceania. Okay, it is not connected. Okay. So then I guess I have been outside of North America. There we go. Even if it says pasteurized processed cheese, has to be at least 51% real cheese. If it says pasteurized processed cheese food or cheese product, it may contain less. Gotcha. I mean, cheese slices on a burger I find are good. Like, I find the cheese slices make the best grilled cheese sandwiches. I've had grilled cheese sandwiches with like real cheese, cheddar, mozzarella, you know, gorgonzola or Munster cheese or whatever. It's just not the same. Eat American cheese all the time with takeaways, even buy into cheese singles. Oh, that regular cheese doesn't sit well with you. Okay. You've been to Central Europe. Okay. Never left West Europe. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's Eastern Europe, right? I mean, that's like the Ukraine and Poland and stuff. No one's putting 100% cheese on a cheeseburger. Yeah, it needs the American cheese. The Walmart brand American cheese though is terrible. I remember when I was making the burgers on the grill and I'd put the Walmart the Great Value brand. I would put it over the burger and the cheese wouldn't melt, but the parts that were like hanging over would like burn. They would turn black, and the cheese itself wouldn't melt. I'm like, maybe I'm not gonna buy these again. Lacto-free milk for the past 2 months. Yes, exactly. Lactose-free cheese sucks though. See, cheese hasn't given me too much of an issue, but milk will destroy my insides. I've been buying the with my teeth. I ate a bunch of that Ben & Jerry's dairy-free ice cream. It's actually really good. But now I'm on no sugary treats for Lent. So for the next 40 days, no ice cream for me. Too many, yeah, American grilled cheese growing up. See, I love those. I love them. American cheese is just the name of processed cheese. You know, those cheese slices, Kraft singles. I remember my friend, he ordered a pizza from Domino's, and one of the toppings was American cheese, and he's like, ooh, American cheese, because we don't call it American cheese in Canada. He's like, American cheese, that sounds like it'd be good. So he ordered his Domino's pizza with American cheese, and yeah, it showed up with like melted cheese slices on top. That's vile, right? Put 100% cheese slices, mild or mature cheddar. The UK barbecues. People will vilify you using American cheese. Yeah, that's pretty standard here. Right? A pizza pie with melted cheese slices on it? Who wants that? That's terrible. An ambulance went past your house. Oh gosh. Did he like the pizza? I can't remember if he liked it, but I don't think he did. He also, this is the same guy. Name's James, great friend of mine. He ordered a dessert at a restaurant, and instead of putting the caramel sauce on, they accidentally put plum sauce on his. But he was too embarrassed or too shy to bring it up, so he just ate it with plum sauce. Can you guess my country? England. What is plum sauce? I don't know, sauce with some sort of a plum taste to it. Nope. Okay, let me go with Germany. It's very similar to sweet and sour sauce. Yeah, people have talked about it back when the game first came out. He donated his attire, or he died and they found it. We're known as a road to Germany, Austria, Belgium, Switzerland, France. Portugal? Oh, okay, Belgium. Go for some Chinese food. Yeah, that does sound good, but I'm not really allowed to eat sugary snacks for Lent, so. Oh man, I've got some meat egg rolls in the freezer, man. I can't wait till I can have pizza. Austria. Well then, let's put another shrimp on the barbie. Dumb and Dumber. First he botches it by thinking it's a New Jersey accent. Then he gets the wrong country. That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey? We've got one of our moderators here in the chat. She pops in from time to time. She's been busy. Her name's Sarah. She's from Austria. Don't tell her that she's from Australia. Not unless you want to be banned. JJ is a legend in his own right. Never seen that much masterful, unintended rage bait. Oh my gosh, yes. There's never a dull moment. JJ would follow the rules pretty well when I enforce them, but if the mods ask them to not do something, he'd be like, it's not your channel or something. He'd be like, he didn't quite understand. If Kem tells me to stop, I'll stop. And I'd say, JJ, please, you have to listen to the moderators. Okay. And then the next day he'd forget. Top 2 moments, his relationship with Amazon, and his relationship with a mattress, yeah. Oh, they think you're Dutch, okay. You don't like that. You speak Deutsch, not Dutch. Man from Manitoba. There once was a man from Manitoba. He was a decent streamer, but never wore a toga. He had pink glasses, but his shiny hunts were molasses. We just wish he wore a floor wig and did yoga. Man, I love limericks. But now you're making me think of Leprechaun and how Leprechaun's got a 4K Steelbook release coming out next month. He did love his job, and that's great, because, you know, makes working a lot easier. I don't know if he ever ended up winning that, if he ever ended up winning that Employee of the Year kind of thing, but I didn't hear anything about it, so I'm guessing he didn't. Jennifer Aniston in 4K, that's right. Employee of the Month or something. Well, he was nominated like in Canada wide or something, like one of the year's top employees or something. Belgium was once part of the land of the Dutch. Then a revolution came and we said goodbye. Okay. He didn't get it. It was all political. Yeah. Oh, he didn't get it. And the reason was it was political. Is that his words or? Employee of the Century. He did like his job, though. He liked his job, and it was close to home, right? So he could walk there or take a scooter. And he never understood why people needed vehicles to get to work, because he could just walk to his job. Bidoof is dodging everything. That's no good. Unless Bidoof is yours, and that's great. But I heard Smudge is doing well, so I'm glad to hear Smudge is doing great. Yeah, renting's good for some people. You don't know if you'd want to be close to work. Well, it has its advantages. Oh boy. Getting close to being double odds here. 2730, I believe, is double odds there. Plummetu, yeah, you just things got a little out of control. He said some things and didn't want to apologize for it, and it was just kind of the straw that broke the mammal's back, you know. Doggy dog kind of world out there, no kidding. Oh gosh, what ploy? One of your colleagues that you don't get along with announced he's moving near me. You just don't even want to see him in your local town. Well, what is there, like 8 people in your town? Like... "46 on the likes. We're only 4 away from 50. Do not forget to double tap your screens. Pass by your house. Are you able to come in today?" Oh gosh, yeah, that I guess that would be bad. My wife's a teacher, and teachers, they're pretty, or they're supposed to be pretty responsible. And my wife said at work, one of the teachers just didn't show up one day. Didn't call in sick, didn't put in a request for a sub, just didn't show up at all. And for a teacher to just like not show up is pretty rare. Like it's not something that happens. So they called to like see if she was home, and the kid's like, no, we don't know where she is. Like, she's not home. And they're like, so they were worried, like, do we got to call the police here? They ended up going to her house, and she was just there at home. Yeah, teachers don't just not show up. Exactly, that's not something that happens. You put it, yo, yeah, she was okay. She just didn't want to come to work. Just didn't show up. Apparently it was not the first time I heard that that's happened. Like, worst case Ontario, you don't want to go to work, you put in a sick day. I mean, you're not supposed to do that. But like, you at least like, you know, you book a sub for the day or something. Probably won't be let go unless it happens all the time, yeah. Teachers are too hard to come by? Not here, it's pretty competitive. It's difficult to get a job as a teacher here. A lot of graduates and not enough jobs. Kid, my dad's boss couldn't get a hold of my dad to ask him to work till like 10 p.m. When you were a kid, before smartphones and messages, so he turned up to the house. Oh gosh, peering into the window, yikes. That's when the dad goes out and says, if you ever show up to my house again, I'm gonna punch you in the eye. Teachers get paid better in Canada than in the US? I mean, it depends on the state, but I would think generally yes. Numbers are looking down the states. Found at the height of COVID, some 15% of teachers change careers or retired. Yikes. Not retired, to just change careers. Gotcha. Mom went off on the dad's boss. Pitch black outside. Yeah, don't ever show up at my house, please. Unless you're scheduled to work in a job where you're considered to be a professional, and you just don't show up, and they try to contact you and they can't get a hold of you and they don't know where you are. Bad teacher shortage, yikes, yeah. So here the jobs get filled pretty easy. Back when my wife got her job, they didn't do external listings. They never posted their jobs for new teachers. If you already had a position, you could look at the job postings. But if you weren't already working for the division, there were no postings. You would have like a general interview, and then your file would sort of go in, and then if there was a job posting, human resources would pull applications for people that they thought would fit the position. And my wife ended up getting a call for an interview, and they loved her, and now she's a permanent teacher there. So that's pretty lucky. No longer college degree, really, to sub in the area. Yeah, here substitute teachers here are teachers. They have a teacher's degree. They have the exact same school, training, degree, everything as a full-time teacher. Substitute teachers are just teachers that don't have a full-time position. You need a degree in anything in Illinois and a background check. And Matt says where he is, you don't need anything. COVID area, this is the only way Canadians can process information. The Gretzky virus. What the heck? But yeah, you have to be a licensed teacher to be a substitute. Yeah, high school diploma, but still, I mean, for the most part, a lot of the times it's almost like you're just babysitting. You show up, there's a plan on the desk. Okay, this class for period A, hand out this. For period B, hand out this. Period C, put this movie on. You know. But sometimes, like, depending, like, sometimes they might expect you to teach a class. Feel for both sides of the aisles of this debate. Teachers don't get enough respect in the US, and the parents are very opinionated. Yeah, here it depends on the area. It depends on the area. Like, sometimes the parents will be like, "You're wrong, my kid's right." In other areas, they'll be like, "Oh my gosh, is my kid really doing that? He's gonna get a whooping." You picked up Jaws on 4K. Beautiful, man. Teacher salary's not that great in the UK. 32.9 pounds. So 10,000 more than minimum wage. Oh gosh, yikes. Like, for me, if we get calls home from school, or a teacher says, "Oh, we want to talk to you about something that happened," it's never like, "No, my kid would never do that." How dare you accuse my kid of telling another kid they're stupid? I think perhaps you're the one that's stupid. If my kid wants to have their cell phone in class and use it all class, they're allowed. I'm their parent. I get to say. One of my favorite lines from Seinfeld. It's like a sauna in here. When he's into sauna. Salman Rushdie, or whoever he thought it was. Sal Bass. Teachers deserve more, but there are, of course, some that shouldn't be teachers. Some people, they want to be a teacher because, hey, they get the summers off. Hey, I'll become a teacher, sure. 2 months off in the summer? Yeah, exactly. Old school. The teachers are always right, and you were always wrong. Exactly. That was like with my parents. There was one kid in my class who didn't like me. We didn't get along. He straight up lied to the teacher. Said I was doing something that I was not doing at all. Completely lied. The teacher believed him. And I got suspended, and my parents didn't believe me, and I got in big trouble. Guilty until proven innocent, exactly. But then one time I also got suspended for laughing in music class. Frequently had parents called into school for poor grades, was told to pull my socks up. So with a massive grin, he bent down and pulled my socks up physically, and everyone was unimpressed. That's right. Poutine flavored Hot Pockets. You could probably buy those, actually. I'm sure they exist. I mean, you tell a kid, you need to pull up your socks. Like, what do you expect? Okay, I'll pull up my socks. Matt, you got detention in elementary school. We went to a symphony performance. I was closing my eyes, listening to the orchestra, accused by a teacher of falling asleep. See? Your mom only came to the school when she had to. Skrilbo, first fight in grade school was when this one kid snitched at a teacher that me and my girlfriend at the time were making out in the closet where we hung our jackets. And were you? Hey, Metachamp, how's it going? Hey, congrats on the shiny Dialga, Bob. So what's left? Zekrom, right? Well, yeah, okay. Skrilbo and his girlfriend were in the closet making babies, and I saw one of the babies, and the baby looked at me. The baby looked at you? Alright, catch it. Talk with the headmaster, doing really well some subjects, not others. Simply just wanted to do the work in classes I liked. Yeah. $40,000 in line for a 20,000 concert venue. Dang, that's that Tame Impala, right? Don't give up. You never know, right? People will stay in line. Just because you're 40,000 in line doesn't mean everyone's gonna buy tickets. Kid Rock. Oh my gosh, I saw that picture of a scrawny Kid Rock working out shirtless with a RFK, flexing his muscles. Were they drinking raw milk together? No, whole milk. Whole milk. That's whole with a W. Kid Rock doesn't have muscles. That's the joke. Somebody commented on the picture of RFK and Kid Rock posing shirtless, and they're like, nothing like a couple of alpha males in peak health or conditions or something like that. Hell, you still got tickets. Okay, there you go. Kevin Parker, whoever that is. 48 on the likes. We still need 2 more likes to get to 50. I can't get over that whole milk with a W though. I don't know why, but it just seems so strange to me. Glugged any beans lately? No, I can't even eat beans, man. I risked them getting lodged up in my tooth holes. Getting close to about 80% or so. 84.5, okay. Alright, Shiny Dialga, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl today. Mostar, congrats. 432, that's pretty fast. Shinies, please. You don't care for the country of Switzerland, but you gotta say their flag design is a big plus. Oh, Shinies. I like plus flags. Seen this fusion on my timeline. George Foreman and Terrence Howard. George Foreman. Oh, man. Mega Clefable. Looks like a baby bottle. Today begins day 1 of marathon training. 11 weeks, 4 days to go. So, does that mean there is a marathon coming up that you plan on running? A baby bottle? Yeah. Looks like the top of his head. May 9th. That's exciting. You've done half marathons, right? Dozen or so. That's pretty impressive. Never official though, but you've ran the distance. But this is like an actual marathon that you're registering for or have registered. That's exciting. Marathon training. Do you feeling pretty confident? Like I said, I really love the idea of doing cardio, but I'll go for a kilometer and I'll just be gassed after a kilometer. Gonna rush the stage and hug Mr. Tame. Yeah, you're gonna get Mr. Tased if you do that. Nature guesses. I'll go with quirky. Okay, ball toy. This is being silly. What's up, Red Eye? Hey, digging the profile picture there, Red Eye. It's a brave dragon. Brave. It's brave. Okay. Yeah, now get that Reshiram. I love the Reshiram. Reshiram's got a great shiny. Kind of like the ball toy has a great shiny. I can't wait to see it. Still need 2 more likes to get to 50. If you haven't double tapped your mobile screens, double tap your screen now. If you're watching on your phone, hit the like button. Let's get up to 50 likes. Gotta get up to 50 here. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum. Decided what Chem Casso you want this year. Okay, well keep it a secret, okay? I don't want to be getting any ideas in my head. You know, I don't want to come into it in advance thinking about what I could do. People aren't keen on the Virtual Boy release. Let's see, says Steven. Personally, I'm in my element, but I was going to import an original for 1,000. Okay, so you're the target audience, so you're not gonna go with that. You're not gonna go with the original. You're gonna just take the new one. I want you to get the ideas. No, no, no. I'll probably forget anyway. That's true. What were we talking about anyway? What would I forget? I'll probably grab an original at some point. Look for one in Japan in October. Okay. Kem Kasa would be shook Kem on a raging bolt. No, no, no. We'll call them the super donors, the super gifters on the member-a-thon. Gifting so many channel members towards the member-a-thon goals will yield you a Microsoft Paint drawing. Or a drawing, as we may call it. Didn't release in Europe, so they're hard to come by. Gotcha. One like away from 50. Who is gonna be like number 50? We need one more like. I'm looking at you, Steven. There's 50 likes. Thank you very much. Hey, Slowpoke. Man, I can't believe this ball toy. There we go. Like goal 2 million. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think the most likes my live streams ever had is 2,300. Those were back in the COVID days when we had a lot more viewership on the channel. Everybody was at home, they had nothing to do. Steven, please. I'm not gonna do that. I'll pin a like goal of 100, a regular one, not with like weird words in it or anything like that. 2,300, 2,300, yes. George Bush demands 100 likes. Oh, that kid George in my German class. I always think of him when I hear the name George Bush. Entry-level German in university. We had wasn't a professor, she was a teacher. She came straight from Germany to teach us English folk some German. And you know, in German to say is your name Kevin, you'd say heißt du Kevin? And so she was going around like jokingly asking people like, oh, heißt du Britney Spears? And you were supposed to say nein, ich heiße, and then you'd say my name, like, no, my name is, or whatever. So you'd be like, heißt du Britney Spears? Heißt du Tom Cruise? And then she goes up to this kid and she's like, heißt du George Bush? And he's like, my name's George, but it's not George Bush. The kid looked like a deer in headlights. But what if it was Britney Spears? Well, then, yeah. Then you would say, ja, ich heiße Britney Spears. The kid, my name's George, but not George Bush. What's up, Eric? Wish you grew up knowing German. Would have been cool. Yeah, exactly. Leave Britney alone. Exactly. Yeah, she didn't do anything wrong. She needs help? Isn't she doing well now, Britney Spears? Thought you said leave Britain alone. Oh my gosh. No. Mentally, I'm not sure. Like, didn't she, oh, she lost her marbles? Really? Because I thought she got it, like, away from, like, her abusive father and stuff. I thought she was doing better. Maybe not. Cam, when does your virtual boy come into mail? In approximately never. Yeah, I thought she was doing well now. See, I thought that too, Hefty, but that's too bad. She released a book about everything that happened. That's crazy, like... You know, fame's not all it's cracked up to be. There's a very dark side to it, I guess, that you almost never see. Sold her catalog. Heroes package did come. I opened it up, Metachamp. It was in LED duck, like a neon sign of a duck, looking like a Psyduck almost. Her Instagram is strange. Oh my gosh. Now that Rosie O'Donnell, she's a little bit strange too. Duck lead. That's right. Fancy, yes. That's why Kim doesn't want to be famous. Yeah, I don't want people knocking on my door. Hey, give me your autograph. Ah, leave me alone. I had a dream once that would walk amongst you, a regular civilian, but get me one of those teeth you had removed. Yeah, hey, you give me that tooth. How much for your tooth? Dancing in a very bad fitting, revealing clothing, looking she's not. Oh gosh, that's too bad. Oh, she sold her music catalog. I see. 200 million. Had this crazy vision. Did I walk around amongst you, a regular civilian? Hope we recognize you, Cam. That's right. You won't see any videos of me dancing around in revealing clothing. At least. You only dance while covered in mayonnaise. I've never even been covered in mayonnaise once. Dance around in a wig before? Well, maybe I dance in a wig, but that's like... I mean, that's just normal dancing. Won't shave your head? I'll probably end up shaving my head, yeah. Once I decide my hair is long enough and I don't want it long anymore, I'll just grab out the trimmer. I'll put the no guard, take the guard off, and just bzzz, take it all off. Eric says got a shiny Manda Buzz the other day. That's awesome, man. I'm gonna give myself a Manda Buzz cut. Saving all the hard ones for last. Okay. Congrats, though. Is it a nice shape? What, my scalp? Just go watch my member-a-thon from 2 years ago. I shaved my head live on the stream. I think what I'll do though, because my hair is long, right? So it's what I'll probably do is I'll just like shave a U-shaped pattern in the top and then leave the sides and the back long. You want to get mine shaved down, but you have a lump on the back. Just get somebody with a rolling pin or something, flatten it out a bit. Put on some of that scalp softening paste. Top donor gets their name shaved in your hair. Oh my gosh. Crusty hair, yeah. Your trimmer was very smooth. My hair was shorter though. My brother-in-law, I guess, his hairline is starting to recede a little bit. So he's been shaving his head now. As in my skull reshaped. A rolling pin won't do that. Oh, really? That's why I said you got to get some of that scalp softening gel. How much shorter was it when you shaved it? Just watch the member-a-thon from a couple years ago. I wonder if I got a pic. I probably have a screenshot of it somewhere. What's this SMS text message? Ooh, hefty. That's awesome. Where's my photos? Let me look up glasses and see what shows up. Here we go. It's kind of blurry, but there's me. There's bald-headed Kem. Is that why you've been wearing the toque more? Because my hair is long? It's long and unkempt. Get it? Unkempt. That's unfortunate. What? Gina says it looked good. You're telling me that's bad looking? You're insane. Bald Kem is also into like goal. $52 on the likes. Let's try to bring him up to 100. 1 like is equal to 1 luck. Picture was bad. Yeah, it was a blurry pictures from like a screenshot. The Canadian hockey team might get eliminated. Which one? I heard it was like I heard last. I haven't been really following. What's going on with the team? Is Canada cheating again, please? We didn't cheat. The officials reviewed the footage. Oh gosh, the men's, they're down 3-2. What's the well, how much time left? Who are they playing? Are they playing Switzerland? Who are they playing? Canada Hockey Olympics. Oh, they're playing Czech? What the heck? Well, this is the quarterfinals. Okay, so tomorrow is the gold event. Canada versus US women's hockey. Six minutes into third. Oh gosh. 6 minutes left in the third. Men's hockey, man. That's they're usually pretty good. Canadian curling team are ready to argue if challenged. Makes it more suspicious. Not really. What makes you think they were ready to argue? Yeah, still win the bronze, but like, still, come on. Yeah, cheating is intentional. Breaking or violating a rule is unintentional. That's like a foul or whatever, but apparently they reviewed the footage and said there was no foul. I saw the view from, I guess, the Swedish camera. It does look like he touched the rock, but it also looks like his finger's like behind it, so you can't actually see if it's touched or not. And in all honesty, like, if he did touch it that small amount, it really wouldn't have made any difference at all in the world. Like, they would have lost the round in a technicality, basically, which is kind of lame. The speed they responded, so if like somebody says you're cheating and you respond to it right away, then that's means you did cheat, or so like if you didn't cheat, you have to delay your response a little bit. Would have been minuscule. I mean, you think of like when they sweep, you know, hurry hard, or whatever they go. Don't. Like, the sweeping is really, like, makes a huge difference. Right? That tiny little touch of the finger would have made no difference. Pokemon I'm thinking of, it's Quagsire. I'm gonna go with Wooper. I don't think if somebody accuses you of cheating and you immediately respond and say you're not cheating is indicative of the fact that makes you suspicious. I think if I were accused of cheating at Pokemon and I said, no, I'm not, like, that doesn't mean that I'm suspicious. You sound pretty suspicious there. No, you do. Maybe you're cheating. There was another instance where I think where the women's curling team, they did double touch the rock illegally, and they got the rock was moved. So there we go. Always cheat. Love getting unfair advantage over others. Exactly. There was accusations of the ski jumpers cheating. So when they were getting measured with the suits, they had, I guess, some sort of nurse or medical professional on site to check your areas to make sure you weren't padding them to make it so that your suit would be a little bit bigger. Like, losing and cheating makes me look like a fool. Cheating and then losing as a result. What are we at? Still 2-3? Like, why can't I just, like, actually see sort of a live update here? Oh no, Canada might be playing for bronze. If you bet on another team losing and play trash intentionally to lose, why would you bet on the other team losing and then you try to lose? Then you would lose the game and lose your bet. Castle, that's crazy talk. That's poor money management. Exactly, Hefty. Oh, betting on the other team winning and then intentionally losing. Yeah, that's called committing a criminal offense. Yeah, match fixing, exactly. Didn't know the curling stones had lights to tell if the throw was illegal. The handles apparently have touch sensors in them. So if you oh, Canada tied it. Oh man, yes! That's good stuff. That's what I like to hear. But yeah, the handles, if you touch the handle again after the hog line, the handle will light up. But there's no sensors on the actual stone itself. Professional football players can't bet on their own team winning. See, that seems odd. Like, I could see you not being allowed to bet on your team losing, because losing a game is something you can control. Winning isn't really something that's easily controlled. In video games, we call it throwing, exactly. I watched this movie about a boxing match that got thrown. It was called Snake Eyes. It's weird. It's called a hog line. Yeah, I don't know the terminology. Apparently, you can double touch the handle, or you touch the handle as many times as you want before the line, the hog line. But you can't touch the stone itself. And the one angle from the Swedish camera looks like he touched the stone, but it looks like his finger kind of went behind the curve of the stone, so you can't really tell that if he touched it or not. Nevertheless, like I said, even if his finger did brush it, it wouldn't have, the outcome would have been exactly the same, so. Yeah, I like the ski jump. The ski jump looks pretty cool, especially when you get the first person view. Man, it looks pretty crazy. Tracked your earlier statement. I think it was slightly right about not being able to catch legendaries in Pokerogue. You can catch some, okay, but your Rayquaza that you're trying, that's egg only. Online and towards other, yeah, cheat. Like if somebody's playing Pokemon, you know, shiny hunting, and they're like got a little app there, they're boosting their shiny odds. Who cares? Like, it's a single player game, big deal. If you're playing multiplayer, then I got a problem with it. If you're a shiny hunter on YouTube like myself, if I'm telling you guys the shiny odds are 1 in 1365, but really I've got a program running to boost my odds and I'm lying about them, then I find that wrong. You know, I hit a button on there, hit a button secretly on the keyboard and make it so that it's a guaranteed shiny, and then I get a shiny on the first encounter, and then you know, then that's slippery, man. I don't like that kind of thing. Curling stone is Adam in the famous God. Oh, yeah, the Adam finger touch. Yeah, I've seen that one. I saw that one, yeah. Like getting a double shiny. Like if I find a shiny and then it's like, okay, let's just for fun see if I can get back to back. And then I push a button instead of guarantee a back-to-back shiny and then have this big fake reaction and like, oh my gosh, look at me, I got 2 in a row, that's so crazy. Like, you know, I think that's a little bit scummy. There's definitely shiny hunters who do that kind of thing. I don't know any of them personally, I don't know who they are. I just, with the amount of people online shiny hunting, I know somebody's got to, you know, has probably done it. Happy Wednesday to you, Silly Jess. How are you doing? Oh, like a double shiny, like if you're encountering 2 at once and they both show up shiny. Yeah, something like that. There's like ROM hacks and stuff that you can guarantee that kind of thing. I got no problem people boosting their shiny odds using cheats. If you're telling the viewers you're doing it, hey guys, I'm playing a Pokemon Sword mod here, so the odds are all boosted to 1 in 512. As long as you're honest about it, sure. But if you're lying about it, then you know, then I got an issue. Heard of that happening, but I've never heard of a computer program doing it. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just sort of giving an example, like, you know, like maybe you have a mod. Maybe the game is modded in such a way that if you push like the left into right and the X button at the same time, it like activates a cheat code or something. 330 on the derpy, cheerful moles, no luck yet. YouTuber who does some grinding off camera, ain't trusting that. What kind of grinding? Cause like I've done grinding off camera too. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm gonna do some mining off camera. I mean, if I were live and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna turn off the camera and do a little bit with the camera off, then like, okay, that's weird. Why would you do that? Rare resources off camera, gotcha. I've done like in Pokemon at least, like done stuff off camera because I felt it would probably be boring for the viewers to watch. So, you know, let's say in the evening or something, I'll put a movie on and like, you know, grind experience candies or, you know, Herba Mystica or something off camera because like nobody wants to see that live kind of thing. Finished the Shelfadex if you only mined your hyper Tanga berries while live. Yeah, that would have taken a long time. Exactly, right? Yeah, the Tanga berries and the donuts. I did a lot of that off stream because, I mean, you know, I could be wrong, but I don't think people want to see me just like save scumming donuts all stream. Grinded stones at the club like everyone. What the heck? Should I swap to ZA? Sure. Once the grinding is part of the game is when I have an issue with it. Ah, okay. Oh my. I'm under 100 encounters away from being double odds here. 61 encounters away from being double odds. Double over odds here coming up. And let's see. That'll put me around 3 hours into the stream with an extra 10 minutes. If I don't get the shiny today, then by the end of tomorrow's live stream. So let's just say if I don't get the shiny by today or by the end of tomorrow, I will be at triple odds. I can do about 1,000 encounters roughly per live stream. $54 on the likes. Don't forget to double tap your screens. Let's try to get those likes up a little higher. I want my teeth holes to heal up so I can eat normal food and not have a weird taste in my mouth anymore. Should I hunt Naruto frog or run around zone 20? Naruto frog. What have I been eating? A lot of soft foods like soup, mashed potatoes, ice cream, eggs. I've been having scrambled eggs. Last night I had 4 scrambled eggs, and I had mashed potatoes earlier today. The back half of one of your molars is missing due to an infection. Yikes. I had my 3rd molars on the top taken out. Those are my wisdom teeth. That was last Friday, so blend up those Tylenol. No, I didn't blend up Tylenol. Like, I'm not in pain. It doesn't hurt. It's just I wish, like, I could. It feels pressure. Like, it tastes weird in my mouth. And it tastes weird, and there's like foods that I'd like to be able to eat, but like, I mean, I could eat whatever I want. Like, I could eat pizza if I wanted, but then I risk, you risk, some of the hard pieces getting wedged up in there, and then if it could cause delays in the healing and pain and whatnot. So blend up the tunnel, crush and up. No. I mean, sometimes I'll just chew a Tylenol, but too late for an emergency root canal. Oh gosh, so extraction, yeah. I got my top wisdom teeth extracted last Friday, which means it'd probably be worth it to get my bottom ones taken out at some point. You have a blender at home? Yes. I don't want to make a pizza and blend up a pizza and drink that. That's no fun. Your cheeks don't look as swollen today. That's good. This one right here, this one I think is, I think was a little bit trickier to get out. It felt like that one took longer, and that one's got a bigger chunk of jawbone on it than the other one. Or my face doesn't look as swollen. Oh, good. Are you supposed to chew a paracetamol? That's Tylenol, right? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it tastes disgusting, but unless it's like a slow release formula, then it doesn't really matter. Like a delayed release or a timed release. You're not supposed to chew those, but if they're just regular ones, there's not really any issue. I think they probably dissolve in your stomach pretty quickly. I like the Goodies headache powder though. That's good stuff. Thrills gum? Yeah, Thrills gum is good too. Chewing can cause the medicine to not work properly, in some cases lead to rapid absorption. Only specifically labeled chewable tablets should be chewed. That's a great AI response. Did they send you home with any meds? Nope, they said if you're sore, take some Advil. See, rapid absorption is exactly why I chew the Tylenols. But I mean, goodies, oh, reading the back of the paracetamol packet, gotcha. I mean, goodies headache powder is just like powdered Tylenol, right? So, it's basically just like crushed up Tylenol. It's no different than chewing it, really. 2 teeth, my top 2 wisdom teeth, the 3rd molars, the ones in the back. Is that a sock on your microphone? It is, yes. So I still have my bottom wisdom teeth. The dentist said like those ones are fine. Like we don't need to take them out, but I'll probably next time I go I'll ask what his recommendation, like should I just leave them in? You know, do you think they're gonna cause me problems down the line? Should I just take them out now, or kind of thing? I want to make my own supper. Barbecue chicken wings. That actually sounds pretty good. Paracetamol, ibuprofen taker. Used to not like swallowing tablets. Yeah. Yeah, I don't take it too often. Like I haven't really been taking any pain medication. I think I took some on like the first couple of days just to take a little bit of the edge off, but Tylenol's bad for your liver, and Advil can cause bleeding in your stomach. So, like, it's not something you want to be taking all the time. Hi, Sarah. How you doing, Sarah? How's life down under? Used to it now. Sumatriptan? Oh, for migraines? Okay. Migraine pain is way worse than the swallowing of a pill. Yeah, I've never had a problem swallowing pills. Good. Ah, yes, your new PC arrived. How's the new PC? What are the specs? How many megabytes of RAM do you have? Did you say RAM? Yes. Oh, bad gag reflex. You don't like the swallowing tablets. Gotcha. You could always ask if there's like a liquid version. You know, a lot of times with pain medication, they make liquid versions too. Drink your ginger drink instead of taking medications. Works like a charm. Well, I could tell you ginger does not take away headaches. Ginger drinks. Good for stomach. Yeah, it could be good for nausea. Peppermint tea. I love more than nothing the idea of like actual natural herbal medication working, but I mean, there's a reason we have, you know, pharmaceutical medication, and that's because it works. Okay, the dog is healthy and beautiful. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Don't like how ginger tastes? Yeah. I like ginger ale. It's good. Medications are only the last option for me. Otherwise, sleeping and sweating and drink a lot of tea. Gotcha. Hey, Mia, I was wondering how you been. How are things going? Peppermint works for the minor headaches, but if I get a bed-riddening major headache, yeah, I need some strong meds for that. I like root beer. People say it tastes like medicine. I like root beer. I don't think it tastes like medicine. In the apartment, no internet still. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear. Yikes, Mia. Check in the media, Chem. Oh god, what are you making me do? It's not the shiny flex. What am I looking for here? Oh gosh. That's funny. Oh yes, Canada won in overtime. Yes, good stuff. Canada's going to the finals in hockey. Dandelion tea when the stomach was unwell. I heard something about dandelion tea. Does it taste like dandelions? Because those are disgusting. Helps your head calm as long as it works. Yay, Canada! They won in overtime. I'm gonna SMS text message my wife and let her know. Let's see. Men's Canada hockey won in overtime. Now they're off to the finals. All right. There we go. You're scared of the Canadian Army. Why? The Canadian Armies were pretty gentle. You know, if you're doing something wrong, we just say, stop that. Swedish. Never ate the flower, though. Okay. Yeah, the flower's like super bitter. Ugh. With a bit of honey, though. Oh wait, did they win the quarterfinals? Was that the quarterfinals or was that the... I thought that was the semifinals. Never mind. Oh right, that was the quarterfinals. Never mind. Wait, that was the quarterfinals. Oh, I thought that was the semifinals. Oops. They just won the quarterfinals against the Czech. There we go. Okay. Make that mistake a lot with tennis. Yeah, I keep mixing up the two with the men's and the women's because the women's hockey are playing the finals tomorrow against the US. And the US is a good team too. Yeah, so if Canada lost that, then they may have had a chance to go for bronze, but sorry, yeah, I thought that was the semi finals. Catch that shiny lock ball toy. Here we go. Oh, darn. Nido King. So I wonder who Canada's gonna play in the semi-finals. The men's hockey. Oh, the Google kept getting confused. You're looking up the Qatar Open. The women's played last week where the men's started this week. Gets confused on what to show score-wise, yeah. US plays Sweden today. Ah, okay. This is the quarterfinals. Hockey Olympics. Let's see. Ah, Burrito. Thanks for the sub. Oh yeah, okay, men's quarterfinals, yeah, against Sweden today. In men's hockey, Kiro, 12%, come on. Why did Instagram message you a happy birthday? I don't want a happy birthday from Instagram. Is it your birthday, Steven? Yeah, what else do you expect from you? Well, yeah. Steelbooks were stolen by my niece and her fiance. Is that in addition to like the Nintendo stuff and all that? Because I would definitely file a police report. I know you said he's on the force, but I would still file a report. Oh, you did get the OLED back at least. That's good. At least that's something. Oh, that's right. That's why you said you're old. 31 years young. You feel 13. There you go. Well, happy birthday. That's right. You mentioned that was coming up, so I'm pretty bad with remembering birthdays. I know my birthday. I know my wife's, my parents, my kids, and my brothers and sisters. And that's like pretty much it. Everything else I have to have like reminders set. You know, so many in-laws and grandparents and nieces, nephews, all that stuff. Brush it off because he's a cop. I mean, I would still file the report, right? Like if you don't do anything, then nothing happens, right? If you file it, well, there's a chance that something could happen. They might brush it off and they might say, like, look, if you have the stuff, like, give it back. Otherwise, like, you know, this could be, we don't want it to escalate or whatever. 27-31, which means we are officially double odds here on the ball toy. Yeah, another department, exactly. Not sure how big the city or town you live in is. But he's only one kind of person, right? You got the OLED back. Maybe they just took the stuff. Maybe they just took the stuff and they like hid it and they got it in a box or something just to make you angry, right? right. All right, I'm happy. I saw Canada won the quarterfinals, men's hockey. Now, at risk of sounding like a bit of a jerk, I sure hope the U.S. loses today. Because if it's a U.S. versus Canada in the finals, I don't know, Canada might lose. What's 9 plus 10 chats? That would be 21 chat. Martin, how's it going? US and Canada. I can't have risking Canada losing though. I mean, the US team's pretty darn good too. Canada's good, but so is the US team. Thought you supported the US. I'm from Canada. I want Canada to win. In Canadian money, I'm probably missing 5K. Yeah, our dollar's not too strong. Said whenever I order from the US, I think it's like I add 40% or like 43%, just to kind of like give it a general ballpark. I always multiply the US value by 1.5 to get a general idea of what I could expect to pay. It's pretty bad. $1 Canadian is worth about 70 cents US. After the bank takes their couple percent or whatever. I don't know what it is now. Let me see. $0.73. So 73 cents US to $1 Canadian. $1 US costs $1.37 Canadian. But then once you know, if you use a credit card or something to purchase it, the bank usually adds an extra couple of percent. Yeah, Skrillbo, not all of us own like 8 homes. Skrillbo, please. 1 Schrute buck. No, they're worth a little more than that. So something that costs $100 US will cost me 140 Canadian. Yeah, they used to be close. Like back in 2008, I think our dollar was actually worth more. I think that was around the housing market crash in the US, 2008. The bank considers gambling a cash advance, a $5 fee if you use a credit card to buy lottery tickets or online gambling. I haven't heard of anything like that before. Big difference. An additional 3DS game, exactly, right? To be fair though, like cost of living is also different either. Prime candidate for the dad's house, yeah. Lotto group at work, $5 fee when you use your card to buy the tickets online. Really? Okay. That's lame. They consider buying lottery tickets like a cash advance. Yeah, I've never bought a lottery ticket online, so I don't know anything about that. Man, like I wish like, you know, I'm not even greedy. Just give me like $100 million and I'll be happy. Like I don't even need that much. Bum, bum, bum. You'd take 1 million? Yeah, I guess I would take that too. $1 million though? I guess some people, they pick up pennies on the street, yeah. Still a lot of money, $1 million. It's not what it used to be, but still, it's still a lot of money. I'd give all of us 1 million if I could. That's very nice of you, Gina. Fedge, what's going on? What's good, Chem? Yep, Sword and Shield. GE Kiddo. Hey, get back here. Dun, 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 dun. I'm still uncertain of how I should be pronouncing your name there. Funny you say that, because I don't think, hold on. Don't think so. I'm not that I'm super rich, it just burns quick. They made fun of $1 million in the 90s. They did. Well, yeah, for a demand. That's Austin Powers. That's right. $1 million. Visions later. They say, okay, they have a sale. A cheap wired headset, $7. Okay, nice. Trying to think when the last time I've been to Visions was. Sometimes you can get a good deal at Visions on like open box televisions, but Gekido, okay. The Gekido. For a civilian, it's a lot. Yeah, he was robbing the government or something. Could have got knockoffs 400 on prescription Ray-Bans. Yikes. Now, I just buy my glasses from Zenny. You can get $10 prescription glasses. And then you pay more if you want, you know, like anti-glare or tints or whatever. Alright, no, you can't find a wireless adapter to steal Arcties. What's stupid? The Goggins goggles? What's that? Walton goggles? I mean Goggins? Walton Goggins released these horrible looking goggles? I can't even believe you, Mia. Walton Goggins would never do such a thing. Nobody with teeth that big could possibly make those. Okay, let me see. Walton Goggins goggles. Oh, those are like ski goggles. You know, snowboarding. Those aren't bad. I wouldn't wear them like just wearing them around, but they look like you know, snowboarding goggles or something. I've seen cool runnings. Goggins for your noggins. There we go. Last time I went snowboarding, I was like probably like 12 or 13. Oh, yeah. 6% and 0, Kiro. What the heck? 0 for Kiro. Hope the Jamaican bobsled team wins. Yeah, I heard they're getting a Jamaican bobsled team. Snowboarding at Falcon Lake. Nice. So yeah, it's based on a true story, I think, that Cool Runnings. I haven't seen that movie, like, I don't know, I was a kid when I watched it. One of them first time seeing snow. I imagine, yeah. Like I knew people, worked with people who were from Africa, and they told me their stories of when they kind of moved to Canada and they didn't know what snow was and anything like that. They didn't realize that in the wintertime trees lost their leaves, so they were like, how come all these dead trees everywhere? How come they just don't take those dead trees down? Taninoki, what's going on? Today was the first time seeing snow in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Yeah, I was gonna say, you definitely got snow. It snowed here. We got some snow. What? There was another MP hold on. Matt, was that old? Brings the Liberals 3 seats? I thought it was more than that. That's crazy. Sorry, I don't try to follow politics, but sometimes the computer here in Canada, we don't vote for prime minister in Canada. You know, the party will have a leader and you vote for a representative of that party in your area. And then whichever party has the most, you know, representatives becomes the official government. So 3 of the conservative members who were elected have crossed the line and have become liberals. I don't remember this happening before in the past, but it really goes to show the kind of losing confidence, the conservatives. The video of, did I see the video of that African guy carrying his stuff on his shoulder? It's too cold, he's going back to Africa, 1 day of snow. Well, if you're not used to it. He's still in power, that's who you voted for? Yeah, I guess 3 of the MPs crossed over, like, I don't know, Polyev, I don't care for him. $58 on the likes, thank you. I don't know how I feel about that either, too. Like, even though I may not agree with a particular party, Like if you vote for somebody and you vote in a particular party, and then that person goes and switches to the other side, it's kind of like a slap in the face almost. Oh, ball toy. Said if this ball toy doesn't shine by the end of tomorrow, I'll probably be triple odds. Can't even properly give a kid directions. Didn't even realize that whole milk was whole with a W until, like, you know, a month ago. Probably thought it was whole milk, like a whole, like H-O-L-E. Thought it was whole milk. Yeah, no. You like refrigerated water cold? Me too. I like cold water. Speaking of cold water, I'm thinking of going to get in cold water. I'll be back in 7 seconds. I'm back. Glorious, don't spam the chat. Whole milk. Such a weird comment he said, though. He's like, we're bringing, cause I guess like, in schools in the US or something, it's like you could have like 1% or milk or something. I can't remember what milk is healthier, right? And he's like, we're bringing back whole milk to the schools. And it's whole with a W. That's a legal term. Or something. It's like, yeah, everybody knows that it's whole milk with a W. Like, the fact that you need to clarify that it's whole with a W means that you probably didn't know yourself until just recently. Don't drink the milk out of RFK's fridge. She probably drinks raw milk. It's supposed to taste good, but it's a higher risk of, you know, foodborne illness. Skimmed is -1%. Semi-skimmed. What? How could you have -1%? Whole milk is 3%. Semi-skimmed. Oh, less than 1. So not -1%. Yeah, here skim milk is classified. They put 0%. 1 and 2%. I think they call it partly skim. And then we have 3.25%, which is whole milk. Mia likes to make fun of RFK Jr., but I know you were looking at those pictures of him working out with Kid Rock. When I was growing up, we had 1%. That's usually what we buy, 1% milk. But I can't drink milk anymore. I used to be able to tolerate it fine, but now now if I drink milk, it kills my stomach. So if and when I drink milk, I get the lactose free. 2% for you? Yeah, 2%'s good. He wore jeans to the gym. Yeah, what the heck? I know some gyms have a no jeans policy. I don't know why, but jeans are not the best thing to wear to the gym. I'm not sure what the faux pas is, like why jeans at a gym is looked down upon. I don't know, maybe it signifies that you're not serious or something about working out. I don't know. Almonds sometimes? Yeah, my wife drinks the almond milk. I don't like the taste. Yeah, Canadian tuxedo, that's out of the question next time you go to the gym. That's right. I've worked out in jeans a couple times. And cuz I went to the gym and I realized I like forgot my shorts or something, so I'm just like, well, I'm not going back. I'm just going to work out in jeans. Somebody wants to say something to me, well, then they can. You're not designed to be breathable and allow sweat to escape like gym shorts and tracksuit bottoms. So if I wear jeans and I get all sweaty and gross on the inside, isn't that like a me problem? Like, doesn't that affect me only? Like, it's not hurting anybody else. Their experience. But jean short pants, yeah, they're comfy and easy to wear, exactly. So if you like the look of denim, you can go to the gym, wear those jeggings. If you smell like sweat and you have sweat-soaked jeans, you're gonna smell worse and ruin other time. I mean, people are gonna stink at the gym always. Almond milk doesn't like you, that's fine. The rivets, button, metal parts that jeans contain could rip up the padding on the benches. That's a legitimate reason. Let's see, yeah, by the bottom of my jeans, actually these pockets don't have rivets. But some of them do, so yeah, okay, that would be a legitimate reason for them to not want you to wear them. If you collapse from being too hot, well, I don't know that that's gonna happen. I remember I went to the University of Manitoba. University of Manitoba when I was back in school. And the gym membership was like dirt cheap. It was like $10 a month, so $80 for the whatever, the 8 months. And it was down in the basement. It was called the Gritty Grotto, and the whole perimeter of the gym, like it looked like they dug a big hole in the ground and then just built the gym, and then the whole sides were just like all rocks and gravel and stuff. They had like, you'd always see like garbage pails up because the roof was like, there was like leaking pipes and stuff. One time we went there, there was like, a sheet of like clear plastic like taped over the drip, so you could just see all this rusty water pooling up in there. It smelled like sweat. But my goodness, it was one of those gyms you get in there, you do your workout, and you get out. There was no goofing around in there. You're only there as long as you had to be, kind of thing. This guy passed out, according to... yeah, check his ID. Oh, his name is Crid. Tell people people they smell if I'm in public. You'd want to know. Oh yeah, like if I stink, please let me know. Like spinach in your teeth, man. You got a big chunk of food in your teeth? Like, yeah, I'll tell somebody. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but like, at least they know, and now like 10 other people aren't gonna see it. The Gritty Grotto. That was quite the gym, but yeah, they've now that gym is gone. Now they got a brand new, beautiful gym facility. This guy's passed out. His jeans are expanding. Oh, you know, Steven. I wonder if they got pictures of the Gritty Grotto. There's some pictures in there. Pictures actually make it look nicer than it actually was. I want to see an actual picture. Oh, there's a YouTube video. Last run at the Gritty Grotto. I bet if I watched that video, you get a good thing of what the gym looks like. Big G's, welcome back. Gritty. G-R-T-T-Y. Gritty Grotto. But it definitely does sound like a Donkey Kong Country level. Jeez, what's going on here, man? I haven't got the shiny yet. People built like a wet noodle. That gym must be terrifying. It was fun. Like, it stunk down there. It smelled like sweat. Like, you go down there, you get your workout done, and you go. Like, you're not sitting there on your phone, like, for 10 minutes in between your sets. Did you try not sucking at finding it? I tried, man. It didn't work. Gene expansion. Yeah, sounds like a power move. The Gritty Grotto. Yeah, it was cheap. You pay 80 bucks and then up front, bang, 80 bucks. There you go. You got your pass, gym pass for the entire semester, the two semesters or whatever, the winter and fall and winter semesters. You need shiny roaming Gimmighoul. Isn't that shiny locked? Is it possible to get that shiny somewhere? Or can you get that in Pogo now? I can't remember if I got one actually. I think I remember maybe they released it in Pogo. Someone is on your machine. How do you get them? Ask them to get up and leave politely. What do you mean your machine? Not yours, Gina. Worst gym behavior you witnessed? Some kid who pooed in the ball. Oh gosh. Oh, it's back. Okay, for the New Year's event, and they turn it off. How long is the event on? Finishes Friday at 8 p.m. Okay. Sunlight is harsh. Perks of being in the fire department. Yeah, free gym membership. They probably have like an area, right, at the fire hall. Oh, so it's been about 8 months. Okay. Do you need to walk around for them to spawn quickly, or can you sit at home and get them to spawn as well? Yeah, how many sets do you have left? Exactly. I hate it when I'm waiting for a machine and I see people just sitting on the machine with their phone. Like, I know you need a bit of a rest in between your sets, but like, don't take 5 minutes. Can't remember last time you could sit around and they would spawn every 30 seconds. Not sure this time around. Let me see here. Let me open up Pogo and see what happens here. What's this? Pogo, there we go. Let's see. Gyms grossed me up. Too much butt sweat, exactly. You're supposed to wipe your machines down. Alright, ooh, claim reward, okay. Hatch this egg. What do I got here? Iggly buff. Okay, let's see. You need to do the gift thing with Scarlet and Violet. Ah, to activate the coin bag, okay. Let me look to see if my coin bag is actually already active or not. Sending oh, okay, yeah, I can't do it right now then. Surprise, this event gets you back into Pogo of all things. Well, I figured I'd, you know what, I'm here, I may as well. If I can just pop open the box and like click a couple spawns while I'm sitting here and not have to go out for a walk, then yeah. I actually don't know. Let me check. I don't know if I got a Gimme Ghoul or not. Pokemon search. I did not get a shiny last time. Ask them if you can work in with them. Don't mind working in. If they don't respond, go to a different machine, yeah. Same about hotels, you rather crash in your car most of the time. I can't say that I have ever rather slept in my car than a hotel room. Yeah, Big Cheese, just tell your wife if you've ever stayed in a hotel room, I guarantee the mattress is a lot worse off than the one you were thinking of getting. Just let her know that that your you know, your body stank will eventually replace the previous owners. Big Cheese, you were saying you were talking about the mattress you wanted to get, right? You said your wife wasn't too keen for the idea? If you've stayed at hotels, I'm saying the mattress you were looking at is probably better than a hotel mattress. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. One shiny Gimme Ghoul and Pogo. 2 backgrounds. Nice. Yeah, I think last time Gimme Ghoul, I think I got to open up one box or maybe two. I can't. What's the once you opened a box? What's the wait for opening up another box? So faster if you walk. The spawns come in faster if you walk. Oh, is it daily? Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. How often can you use the coin bag? It says to activate it, you gotta send a postcard to Scarlet Violet. And, yeah, so you can get one daily, okay. Why do they keep trying to reboot the Mummy only to fail? Come on, the first three were good. Ish. It's Brendan Fraser, the Mummy 4. You know it's gonna be good. Okay, so it is daily, okay. Depending if you send your postcard, gotcha. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's winter here. I have no desire to go outside and play Pogo. Yeah, see, last you said, where does that factor? Oh, I was like, where is he even going with this? Yeah, exactly. Unless there was another message that didn't show up. The 1933 one. The 1933 Mummy. That was okay. It wasn't very good. You know how in life there's are things that you pay up for, pay up well. A hotel's one of those things. Okay. So you, if you're going to a hotel, you like a good room. ...2026 Mummy movie being directed Lee Cronin. He made... Ooh, Evil Dead Rise. That was a good movie. Decent hotels that are cheap, but man, the pictures lie so much. They do. The rooms always look way bigger in the pictures. Yeah, the first two modern ones were good, The Mummy. I actually don't know. I can't remember if I've seen the third one or not. I'm sure I have, but I don't remember. I mean, I'm not paying $300 a night, but I'm not slumming in a $40 situation. Fair enough. Last time I was in a hotel, that was probably 2019. 2019, when we went to Disneyland. Man, it's 2026. I wonder, the first time I went to Disneyland was in '98. I wonder if this is the longest stretch of time that I've gone without going to Disney. I've never been in an Airbnb before. Except this one time I was at one time I went to an Airbnb and it ended up it was double booked, and then there was this really like weird creepy hidden room in the basement. And there was like a tape measure on the ground just laying there, and it like freaked me out, so I got out of there. That was decent for you? Okay. Last November? Sounds like the plot to Big Mama's house, yeah. Doesn't even have a 4K release yet. What the heck? So what was it? Barbarian, and then Weapons, and then I think there's a third movie now coming out. Was it written by the same people or directed by the same people? Psycho Killer or something it's called? Oh, he's making Resident Evil. Okay. One of those properties to keep trying to make him into a 4-star hit. It's not gonna happen. I don't know. I don't know how it'll go. Not sure. Yeah, I saw there was something. Maybe it was called Psycho Killer or something. It was some new movie. It said like from the producers, maybe, of Barbarian and Weapons. So maybe not the same same director. So is it we had Barbarians and Weapon, or Barbarian and Weapons. That was the two that I can't remember the name of the guys who made it. And then there was Bring Her Back and Talk to Me. And those guys were 2 for 2. Eddie Murphy, oh gosh, yeah, his career's dead. Okay, Zach Krager was Weapons Barbarian, yeah, so 2 for 2 there. And then I think the other ones were a couple of brothers, right? Who made Talk to Me and Bring Her Back. What? From one of the craft service guys on the film Spider-Man 2. The YouTubers, okay. I heard Markiplier made a movie called Iron Lung. And I'm not sure if that'll ever be able to be streamed or have a copy. Like, I wouldn't mind checking that out. Donkey won't get his own spin-off movie. Iconic character, he was basically a glorified sidekick at best. People, he was a sidekick. Yeah, he was. He's gonna self-fund for the DVDs, okay. Yeah, Iron Lung, I guess it got a limited... I don't know if it was ever playing here. I'm gonna actually check. I don't like seeing horror movies in the theaters. Okay, it is playing, yeah. I could go, there's a couple, yeah, Winnipeg's got some. Winnipeg, it's playing in Winnipeg. Yeah, completely financed but himself. It made bank at the box office. No studio backing, nice. Made a lot of money. That's good, man. Like, yeah. He embarrassed Hollywood. Self-funded it. Wait, you want to see that movie? Isn't it a horror movie? Iron Lung? Science fiction horror movie? I don't have a clue who Markiplier is. I don't have a clue. I just know that he's some YouTuber. He's a famous YouTuber and that he made a horror movie. Good first entry, okay. They milked that donkey to the ground. Oh my gosh. Yeah. For a first attempt at a big movie, it wasn't bad. Let me see. What were the Iron Lung? Let's see. The budget. Whoo! $3 million budget. Box office $47 million. Whoa. That's quite the return. So again, when they say like 40, if he self-funded it, produced, well, it was produced by Will Hyde and Jeff Guerrero. So producer usually means they're putting up money. Sound mixing wasn't great, okay. Iron Lunch. Iron Lunch. Skrillbo. I do like independent media. It's nice to see. What's the ratings there? Rotten Tomatoes 61%. 61%, but the viewer score, the popcorn meter, is 88%. So the viewer score is 88%. That's pretty good. More of a suspense thriller. Okay, yeah. Sometimes they stick horror movie on anything. I watched that Bringing Out the Dead with Nicolas Cage, and that was labeled a horror movie, and there was like nothing scary about it. Sometimes they're a little bit too generous with that label. Pretty obvious. Most of these are intentional. I thought that was unintentional. I thought it was unintentional. Iron Lunch. Sounds like a Paradox Mon. Every Nick Cage movie's a comedy. He's got a lot of good ones. I still hope they bring Vampire's Kiss to 4K. Yeah, basically a 90s version of Taxi Driver. I didn't even think of it until you mentioned that. And then I thought back to Taxi Driver. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty close. Same guy too, right? How did you hear about the movie? Sometimes I'll just look up, I'll just search up like, I think I searched up like 2026 horror movies just to see what's come out and what's coming up. And I saw Iron Lung. What's this? Iron Lung. And then, oh, okay, this is okay, YouTube Markiplier. All right. Interesting. Yeah, written, directed by the same people there. Taxi Driver and Bringing Out the Dead. And I need a 4K release of the Nick Cage version of Wicker Man. But it's gotta have the bees scene in it. Apparently the bee scene was like cut from a lot of the releases of that movie. So you gotta like go on YouTube to find a bees scene. Not the bees, not the bees! Yeah, like a sandwich lunch, exactly. Yeah, I heard it was based on a game, Iron Lung. Yeah, Wicker Man's great, the movie is horrible, but it's unintentionally hilarious. Exactly, that's exactly what it is. It's one of those movies that are like pretty bad that it's funny. You're laughing at the movie and you're not supposed to be laughing at it. Iron Lung can be pretty confusing unless you know the game lore. Oh, I see, really? I repeat, 49 days in a row in England. Good thing, yeah, oh gosh, Steven. That's a record, right? Like every day so far in every day this year, 2026? Wasn't that already a record like, you know, a couple weeks ago? They try to explain it a bit. You can kind of understand. It would be confusing to most. Gotcha. So not like something like Five Nights at Freddy's, where I've never played the game, but I get the basic concept of it. A record that I'm 100% sure that England is capable of breaking. They'll keep going, keep getting rain. We got some snow here. Oh my gosh, it says heavy snow now? That's no good. It's a cool premise, okay. Told my boss at work thinking about emigrating. And to get me in touch with HR about it. What? Where are you gonna go? Canada? Prefer light snow. Snow gets heavy when it starts melting. It sure does. Yeah, they're predicting like some parts here in Manitoba are gonna get like, I don't know, 10 to 20 centimeters of snow, like 4 to 8 inches or something. If you see the 5 Nights at Freddy's films before you play the games, might make you hate the idea of playing the games, which are much better. I didn't play the games, I watched the movie. I heard the movie was better for the people who've played the game. You know, there's a lot of, I guess, like Easter eggs or something, but somebody who didn't play the game, I thought the movie was kind of lame. Like Canada, but like to be close to home. Without this dog weather. Where would you go? Yeah, Ireland? Now the Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff called Willy's Wonderland, that was a great movie. Iron Lung. Oh, they go to Spain, okay. I don't need to see part 2. Part 1 was generally one of the worst movies you've seen. Well, I wouldn't say it was the worst, but I wouldn't watch it again. Horror movie won't be good if it's not at least R-rated. I think there's a couple like PG-13 horror movies that are good. I think 1408 is PG-13, I think, and that one's pretty good. Nick Cage and his cartoonish faces, exactly. Without Nick Cage, it wouldn't have been as good. You hope that I'll play Iron Lung. The Ring, is the Ring a PG movie? Because that one's kind of scary. Exorcism of Emily Rose. That was PG-13? Is that the one that like takes place like entirely in the morgue or something? Or no, what am I thinking of? The Grudge was PG-13? The Grudge was pretty scary. Put my roommate through the Showa. Godzilla, through the Showa era? Godzilla movies, okay. Pretty low bar. Oh my, the 1954 to 75s, oh gosh. What's that Shin Godzilla movie that came out? The Grudge. What was it? What was the original Grudge? That one was pretty scary. Anything with those like creepy like dead girl faces. You know, The Ring or The Grudge, like those kind of things, man, they freak me right out. Somebody breaks their copy of The Grudge. Would they lose all their PP? Maybe. The Omen is R-rated. Well, I know there's a couple of them. But yeah, there's only, with PG-13, there's only so much they can do, right? Mixed things about Shin Godzilla, had a lot of boring meetings that went on for too long. But people loved the idea. Okay, I just saw that it was like released recently. I've never seen it. But for a horror movie, I think it doesn't take much before it like has to be R-rated. Ugh, 88%. Jumanji, I hope you're not talking about the original Jumanji. With Robin Williams. Quit messing around, I'm trying. I'm trying to quit, it's hard. One, I think you can have one F-bomb and be PG-13, but I think that you're like literally allowed one or something. The Omen 1976 rating. Where can I find that? It says 1976 is R-rated. According to IMDb, it says R-rated. Okay, you're allowed one for PG-13. Or you're allowed... I thought it was one. Second one makes it... Second one, it makes it R-rated. And then there was a weird ratings thing in like the 90s. Where a couple of the Friday the 13th movies had to be really watered down. They had to like take a bunch of the gore out of it. Otherwise, it would have to be X-rated. So to stay at the R rating, they had to like cut a whole bunch of scenes out. And then apparently they destroyed the footage, so you will never really get to see like a high quality version. I did charge the shiny charm. Yeah, it was plugged in all night. Yeah, okay, after 2 you go into R. Ball toy shiny locked. Well, starting to feel like it. Not the only thing that got cut. Yeah. Just too bad, because you can find like the low quality, like VHS quality of clips of some of like the full scenes in Friday the 13th, but apparently the film was like destroyed or something, so they can never get like new scans. Whoa, watch this drive. 97 Kiro and 50. That is so close to perfect. It's gotta be an imposter. Now, hear me out. It could be a sign. It could be a sign. 82% and 26. That was a couple of good rolls there. Drag Me to Hell? Really? PG-13. That was a good movie, too. That's Sam Raimi. Can't go wrong with Sam Raimi, really. Do you believe that man and fish can coexist together peacefully? Yes, peacefully for the man. What's his new movie? Shiny Halucha. It's not really a ball toy, but speaking of Shiny Halucha, I think it's time to push the button. Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. All right, everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Ming Fan, is it a weapon? No. Is it the opposite of a weapon? No. Is it purple? No. Is it a mustard Pop-Tart? No. Is it square? It is not square. Is it electronic? It is electronic. Is the item a famous George Bush quote? No. Is it made of plastic? Yes. Is it made of glass? No. Is it a tool? No. Is it a baby monitor? It is not. A baby monitor. Does it fit in your hand? Not entirely, no. Chicken sandwich. Can it be plugged in? Yes. Is it a video game accessory? Oh my gosh, this is going quick. It is a video game accessory. Does it require batteries to function? No. Is it Coca-Cola? It is not Coca-Cola. Is it Greek yogurt? No. Would you be able to buy it at Walmart for less than 15? I don't think so. Is it a controller? No. Is it related to Nintendo? Yeah, I guess so. Can it be found globally? I would imagine. Is it made entirely of plastic? No, it is not. Is it a 3D charger? No. External memory card? Nope. Headphones? No. Amiibo? No. Pro controller? No. Is it a Joy-Con? No. Game Boy? No. A Poo-Ting? That's not a thing. So no. A decoration? No. A Virtual Boy? No. A Steelbook for a game? No. Is it a 3DS capture card? It is not. Yeah, it's not a 3DS charger. Nope. Is that Costco? I don't know. Is it a mouse? No. Is it a Game Gear? No. Does it transfer data? It does not. An NES? No. Is it related to streaming? No. A Game Genie? No. AAA game? It's not a AAA game. Is it the new micro SD Express used for the Switch 2? It is not. But Shiny Mia going with Baby's Day Out SNES video game. You are correct. Oh wait, never mind. That's wrong, actually. Is it a toy? No. Does it connect wirelessly? No. Does it have buttons? No. Is it the power source to a console? No. Is it a Game Boy? No. Is it my action replay? Nope. Is it related to the DS? It is not. Is it for working out? No. Is it a Super Nintendo? No. Is it for the Switch? I would say it's Switch related. Does it connect physically? Yes. Can it fit in your pocket? No. You crack me up. Baby's Day Out. I haven't watched that movie in years. I just remember the one part. The only part I remember is when the baby's on the roof and he like drools down through the window and it lands on the villain, on the bad guy. Is it a Switch case? No. TV box for the Switch? No. 3D stylus? Nope. Switch cover? Nope. Dock for the Switch? Nope. Switch docking station? Nope. Switch spare joystick? Nope. Is it a case for your Switch? No. Yeah, that's the only part I remember is the baby's on the roof and the baby drools and it lands on the guy's head or something and the guy's like, hey, quit spitting your fingernails out or something like that. Is it a Switch charger? Nope. Is it a turbo controller? Nope. Screen microfiber towel. Wow, that would have been devious. Is that for the Switch? Yeah, I use it for the Switch. No, it's not a microfiber towel. Does it contain ashes? No. Is it a Pro controller? No. Does it have removable parts? No. Is it a game? It is not. I said it would not fit in my pocket. Is it a Switch Lite? It is not a Switch Lite. Pokemon Scarlet? No. Is it a limited edition? No. Is it the Switch 2 Resident Evil limited edition Pro controller that you pre-ordered? It is not. Is it a Game Shark for putting shiny Swablu in a Pokemon Sapphire game? Stop that. It's not that at all. Is it an accessory you use on a controller? Yes. Is it a Joy-Con grip? No. Is it a game for the Switch? No. Switch 1? No. Used for protection? No. Is it an Alarmo? No. Is it made of rubber? No. The plastic thing that attaches to the Joy-Con? It is not that. Hori split pads. Nope. LMAO. Yes. Echoes of Wisdom. No. Is it a controller extender? It is not. A Joy-Con strap? No. A lanyard? No. Safety strap for a Joy-Con? No. A Switch AC charger? No. Joy-Con controller adapter that comes with a Switch? No. Fun fact about Baby's Day Out, says Metachamp, the voice actor for Fat Tony. Really? Is the main villain? Interesting. Switch camera? Nope. Majora's Mask? Nope. Controller charging station? That is correct, but Charlie said it first. It is in fact a Joy-Con controller charger. It is a Joy-Con charger. There we go. Congratulations, Charlie, with Matt in a quick second place. I felt after the floor vent, I had to give you something a little easier today. There we go. Congrats, Charlie. Floor vent wasn't that bad. Well, some people, I guess they don't have floor vents where they live, so. It was just a regular vent until Kim bought it. Really liked that one, to be honest. A floor vent, yeah. This was a quick guess the thing today. Yeah, it could be foreign to non-homeowners. Like if you live in a place with like a radiator heat, right? You know, like a water boiler or something for heat. You wouldn't know what that is necessarily. Oh, you didn't know the charger stations existed? Yeah, you can buy them, Joy-Con chargers. That way, if you got like, you know, it can charge 4. This one can charge 4 at once. That way, if you have a Switch, but you have a bunch of extra Joy-Cons, you can keep them all charged. Yeah, the floor vent made sure to keep the wigs, make sure they kept dry. We have wall-attached heaters. Gotcha. I think Jerry said a vent cover, so I gave it that. It's a vent cover. You gotta watch the Silent Night remake, though. You'll like it. I did like it. Yes. Oh, story about a year ago, Matt. Just reeked of air freshener. We couldn't figure out why. Narrowed it down to smell was coming from a floor vent. You found a little air freshener in there. Ugh. Is it not a vent cover? It is. It's a floor vent cover specifically, but yes, it is a vent cover. Down there that it tipped over and gone out. Ugh. Better than somebody having a pee on the heater. Put it there to cover something up. Oh gosh. Collab with Kionia. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Bing. The Cory remake, different take. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. I didn't know what to expect going in, but it's definitely not just your run-of-the-mill slasher. Kim, please. That's another summer camp story. The cabins we stayed at, they had little heaters. Little heaters that were like built into the back of the cabins. You know, so it would pull in air from the outside and heat it up and heat the cabins up. And in the middle of the night, my friend who was a counselor. One of his kids got out, walked to the back of the cabin, and took a pee, and he peed right on the heater, man. He didn't even realize. Stunk up their whole cabin. Better than a dead rat and your aunt found a week into... Oh, moving into the... Wait, into the new house that was just built? Ugh. Y'all cabins had heat? Jealous. We were discouraged from using them. Because they cost a lot of money to run, so only use them if you have to. You came here to chew gum and guess the thing, and you're all out of gum. Well, yeah, 2 for 2 is not bad. Yeah, it was a different direction. It was interesting. I kind of like that guy, Corey. That's how I always call him, Corey, now. I forget his actual name, but he's all right. He's Canadian too, I think. Council, all right, who ate the broccoli? Who loaded up on asparagus tonight? I was actually at a different Walmart last night, and they had, I think, the Blu-ray of the new Silent Night. I'm like, nah, I don't want the Blu-ray. Smell was so bad they had to get a professional cleaner to deodorize the house. Really? A brand new build, too. Corey and everything I see him in, yeah. I guess now he's into horror movies now. Like, that's his thing. He was in Halloween, was sort of his big role. Then he's into Monkey. Then he's in Silent Night, Deadly Night. You got Walmart in Canada? Yeah, who do you think invented Walmart? Played a prank on the old college roommate, putting milk, eggs, and a chicken breast in a container into floor vent. Oh, a month later we checked it, saw the bowl completely cleaned out. Oh, something took it. Do you think it died towards the end of construction when they had to rework a duct? Oh, it got crushed during a floor... Oh, man. Alfred from Batman. Oh, he invented Walmart. Okay. Yeah, let alone a roommate. Yeah, that's no good. Like milk and eggs. Ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't be too pleased if somebody did that. Not necessarily just because of the smell, but you know, you get mold and like bacteria if that spills, right? You know. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I gotta see the Bone Temple. Noticing a lot of horror movies coming out are kind of more into the horror comedies. Gotta get some real good old-fashioned pure horror movies. Someone who has terrible experience with black mold, it's not fun. No, that stuff's hard to get rid of, and it's really bad for your health. Though not all mold that is black mold. There are some molds that look black that are not that harmful. Bone Temple sounds like Legend of Zelda. Yeah, 28 years later, part 2 to Bone Temple. Oh gosh, and Together. That was a good movie too. Those capsule stink bombs. Yeah, they used to come in like little foil bags. We buy them here, to little foil bags with a pouch on the inside. And you go, psh, and you'd burst the pouch, and then it would like inflate and go boom, and then it would stink. Primate was close. Yeah, that didn't. It wasn't really much. I mean, there was a couple haha parts in it, but mainly pure horror movie. Bring Her Back was one of those. J.K. Rowling is moldy. Retaliation to him for shoving a whole roll of toilet paper in the upstairs bathroom. Yeah, see, that's no cool either. Flood, spill onto the kitchen. See, yeah, those kind of pranks are not pranks. Like, those, don't do that kind of thing. Yeah, actual black mold, like the deadly one. Oh, gosh. Immune system to crash. You're like 8 years old. Yikes. Primate is available to rent now. I think on it was either Apple TV or Prime Video. You could rent it now. Hey, Alkesh. That ape was he was pretty mean. You made it. Your immune system is resilient now. That's good. My Apple TV subscription. No, I don't. No, I got like when I signed up for my phone, I got 3 months free. And usually when I sign up for a trial, like I cancel it immediately, and then it lets you keep the remainder. But for Apple, it was like, if you cancel your trial, you'll lose the remainder. I'm like, ugh. So I just canceled it a couple days ago. I had an alert set on my phone to remind me to cancel it, and it popped up the other day. So look at this, I'm over 3,000 on the ball toy. Yeah, the Apple TV though, you could buy, was not free on Apple TV. You got it's like a rental. I figured it was like $10 to rent movies or something. Well, I don't know about that, Skrill, but I wouldn't maybe go that far. But there were some parts, man. There were some parts that were, well, actually, yeah, it was pretty brutal in some parts, yeah. Succession, then cancel. No, I didn't even use the Apple subscription. I think mainly I used it for news, and that was it. Apple News, it would pop up, and you know, something about you know, scientists discovered this new fossil. Okay, I'll read this. Yeah, Ben versus Art the Clown. I still think Art is a little bit worse. The most brutal horror movie was Clueless. Oh my gosh. Succession or Severance? I thought Severance was. I don't know. I don't remember. What was that one with Rupert Grint? That was an Apple TV one. Servant, I think it was called. Art the Primate, yeah. Oh, Succession is HBO, okay. Have to watch the movies, man. You gotta find out. Start a new service called Peach TV. There you go, Big G's. Art the Annihilate. I liked that movie Annihilation. The book was better, but I liked the movie. All fruit content all the time. There you go. Peach TV. All it is just videos of fruit. That's it. Oh, let's check in on the pineapple growing channel. Oh, there it is. Look at that. A new leaf is growing. They say Terrifier 4, that's gonna be the end. Though they're saying it could just be the end of the Sienna chapter. Art could return in like a different manner, but the current storyline is set to end with the next movie. So similar to Color Out of Space, yeah, it's pretty interesting. ADHD section is just satisfying slices of fruit. Yeah, 24-hour fruit slicing channel. Shall I get Welcome to Derry 4K Steelbook? Ooh. I keep forgetting I gotta watch that. What's that on? That's on HBO, or which I think would be Crave in Canada. I keep forgetting. I was gonna get like a month of Crave and then I could binge it. Used to love Fruit Ninja. I remember Fruit Ninja. For those of you, without giving out any spoilers or anything, for those of you who have seen Welcome to Derry, how prominent is Bill Skarsgård's role as It? Is he like a main thing, like he is in the movies, or is he just kind of show up randomly throughout the series kind of thing? It is in the show, okay. Because I know like they did like a Nightmare on Elm Street series. And I think like Robert Englund came in as Freddy, but it was just like only a couple times in the whole series. He is like more like cameos or something. Down. Sax127. Yahweh, haven't seen you in years. What's going on? Definitely haven't seen anyone named Sax in a long time. Predator Badlands. Yeah, that was a good one. I like that. Can't imagine anyone besides Englund as Freddy. Yeah, he said he's done. He's not gonna play any live action Freddy. I think a while ago he said he would consider voicing him if it was like an animated one, but what was that other guy who played in the 2010 version? It's got the remake got some pretty bad reviews, but I actually thought it was pretty good. Yeah, Christopher, you liked him too? Yeah. You know, Robert Englund, yeah, Jackie Earl Haley or whatever. Robert Englund is great, but it got to the point where he was just too funny and goofy. Right, at least with the new guy, you know, Freddy could be scary again. Skarsgård isn't in the recurring cast, he's in the main cast. Okay, so there we go. It's good to know. Yeah, I heard he's pretty short. I mean, Robert Englund is short too, but I think this guy's even shorter. But that's okay, because he gets in your dreams, right? He doesn't have to be really strong and tall in real life. Oh, what was the thing? You wouldn't be upset. No, it was a Joy-Con charger. 5'5", okay, yeah. Yeah, but when Freddy vs. Jason, great movie, I loved it. But yeah, Englund is pretty short compared to... was it Hodder who played him in? No, Hodder didn't play him in Freddy vs. Jason. Yeah, this one right here. Well, I mean, they have tons of different ones, but yeah. This one particularly has 4 spots for it. Ken Kersinger, yeah, okay. Kem, will we see the light tomorrow? That's the plan. I'm gonna try to figure out how to get it on the wall there. Yeah, it's Jason, exactly. I remember Kane Hodder. I think he said he was like disappointed they didn't ask him to do it again, but I think they said for Freddy vs. Jason, they wanted Jason to be like taller or something. There's a new light. You didn't see the package I opened up earlier from Kiro. It's like an LED neon light kind of style looking thing. Wish he was a little bit taller, maybe a baller even. Busy today. I could show. It's sitting right there. I can show. I don't have it set up, but I could show you what it looks like. At least while it's off. I can turn it on again. I can plug it in my PC. This is what it looks like. It's pretty cool. Look at that. Pretty neat. It's very bright. It's actually got a brightness setting here. Hang on. So I could turn down the brightness. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Thought I turned off the lights. It darkens the background, yeah. But I was thinking of mounting it on the wall, like right here. Like right in this space. Yeah, it was a very thoughtful gift. I like it. Yeah, I was just thinking it's not really something I could run the cord behind a wall because it's got like the little built-in controller. So then that little controller thing, the power switch and all that would be, the little power switch would be behind the wall, and yeah, I wouldn't be able to do anything with it. Yeah, it looks like Psyduck. It might be like it's not a officially licensed Pokemon one, but it looks very much like it was designed after Psyduck. Put it on always and use a smart plug, but the question is, if I unplug it and plug it back in, does it reset the brightness? Let me see. Yes. Yeah, so when it powers off and powers back on, it defaults to like the maximum brightness. Ronda Rousey is returning to MMA? What? Have to play with the settings later. Yeah, once I get it mounted on the wall, I'll likely use a smart plug or something, so that it'll automatically come on and off. But I might at full brightness it might be okay actually at full brightness if it's back there. But that's a pretty cool gift. Yeah, we're technically not allowed to say Psyduck, but it's some sort of a psychic duck is what it is. It's pretty cool though, I do like it. And ball toy, what the heck? Yeah, and Big Cheese was saying, now I just need a sign that says Kim Nation. Yeah, I don't know about that. Just in Target, they had an entire Space Jam section? What the heck? They made all the plush on keychain Space Jam. Are we talking like Michael Jordan Space Jam? Or are we talking about that new one? Crid in neon letters. No crid. All right, we'll see you tomorrow, Steven. Happy birthday again. Okay, DM, let me see. Let me find another ball toy here. Oh, geez. Okay, all right, here we go. Tweety Bird, Bugs Bunny. Okay, these look like the originals, hey? Like from the original Space Jam. I don't know. Are they? Michael Jordan's so famous in the 90s. Didn't even watch basketball and you knew who he was. Exactly, right? You want all the monsters. Get them. Let's see. I could do... What do we start the live stream at? What was the encounters? Let me see if I can go back that far. 137. Okay. I'll be close. By the end of tomorrow being Thursday, Friday will be the Frustration Friday and back to the Moltres. If this does not shine by the end of tomorrow, I would be very, very close. Either just before or just above triple odds. Okay, we're sitting at 135. So depending on where I end the live stream, actually I got 10 extra minutes today, so that should be enough actually. That if it doesn't shine by the end of tomorrow, oh, 21:35 I guess is where I started, yeah. Today. So yeah, with the 10 extra minutes today, I should... Yeah, I should be able to hit 4096 tomorrow if it doesn't shine. Yeah, unless I get it in the next 3 minutes, exactly. I've got 35 minutes left in the live stream. So that's about a little over 100 encounters. Michael Jordan's like the Pope to people who live in Chicago? Over 9,000. I mean, it's every encounter that it's not shiny, is the chance of me hitting 9,000 it goes up. 66 likes, man. The likes are pretty low today. That's okay. Yeah, he's a big deal. Probably wasn't even born in Chicago. $33. Yeah, that's your prediction. That'll be tomorrow. It's like Dolly Parton to Tennessee. Yeah, that's right. Jonathan Taves to Winnipeg, Manitoba. Well, it's day 1 of Lent. I've given up sugary treats for Lent. So like no gummy bears, no ice cream, no delicious Joe Louis pastries or passion flakies. Dolly Parton and Michael Jordan. How could somebody not like Dolly Parton? Right? Unless somebody donates, that the possibility is I will eat a potentially bad bean. If it lands on the yucky jelly bean, then I could do that, because it's not really a treat so much. The Queen of the South. Never give up anything. You should give up beverages, adult beverages for Lent. Actually, maybe you shouldn't do that. No beans while you heal. That's true. I did have 1 bean yesterday, but I'm like, maybe I shouldn't do that. No sour candies. That's right. I'm all out of the sour candies anyway. But you probably should taper off there, Eric. Giving up sodas. There you go. I'll allow myself some sugar-free sodas. But mainly it's just so many calories in candy. You know, I'll buy like from Walmart, you buy like one of those little bags of gummy worms. Right? It's like 300-400 calories worth of sugar basically. And I would eat one of those for dessert. It's like, It's like, well, I've had my dinner. Let me eat 2 chocolate bars for dessert. It's like, that's too much sugar, so. I'll allow myself some salty snacks for, you know, some potato chips, but like not every night. Gave up my brothers and their kids for Lent. Yeah, that's a good idea. But it's supposed to be something that you like. As a parent, you always have candy in the house. We always have like snacks. We got like cookies. I've got like about 6 or 7 boxes of pastries that I won't be able to eat. What are you giving up for Lent? Full price mattresses? Make potato chips in the air fryer? I suppose you could. I mean, if you slice the potatoes real thin, maybe brush them with a little bit of oil, I think you could probably do it. Oh, you got bad heartburn. Ugh, I hate that. Sour rocks. No, I'm not gonna get any more of those. They're really bad for your teeth. Oh, buying sweets from work. That's what you're giving up. Okay. Somehow missed that one. I'm getting real spicy. What? I didn't say anything. Oh, the mattress thing, yeah. You can buy like potato chip slicers or whatever that I mean they're just slicers, but you get a potato and like a grater almost and slice them really, really thin. Put a little bit of oil on there, a little bit of you know, some salt. Stick them in the air fryer. Sure, you could probably do that. I could go for some delicious chips, but not supposed to eat anything real crunchy yet. Not for at least a week. I'll probably go even longer than that. I was hoping to have pizza this weekend. We'll have to see how the next few days go. With the healing, I'm getting pretty sick of mashed potatoes. I've been eating, last couple of nights I've had scrambled eggs. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. What games am I gonna play? Yeah, we'll just do some shiny hunting. We'll play some Mario Kart as well on the 24-hour stream. They said you have to wait a week. Well, I mean, it's different. It depends on how like quickly it heals and whatnot. The idea is like there's holes, right? You gotta there's where the tooth came out, right? And there's a blood clot that forms in there while it heals up, and you don't want to get like any sort of like hard foods stuck in there that could risk dislodging the blood clot, which would result in a painful dry socket, and then it delays the healing and all that. Maybe some iron lung, who knows? Maybe I could play it. Overwatch? You'll carry? I don't know about Overwatch. Ball toot. No. Once I complete the shiny living dex? That's a good question. I still got some time. Do some more challenges. Like, I'll probably be doing a black and white badge quest maybe sometime in the next few months. So I mean, that's gonna take up probably a lot of time. I really want to do get the entire Gen 1 and 2 shiny dex done in Pokemon Crystal. So I'm currently working on Moltres. That's Fridays. Frustration Friday, Moltres and Red, and then I got to do Mewtwo after that. After Mewtwo, Frustration Friday, thinking of hunting the roamers, the legendary beasts in Crystal, which I know can take a long time. No shiny locked Pokemon in Crystal, nope. I believe the legendaries from Gen 1 are unavailable in Crystal. So that's why I'm hunting them in Pokemon Red. And that's it. And Mew. I don't think Mew's not available in Crystal as well, but everything else, he can be hunted either in the wild or in the nursery. Hey, congrats Metachamp, 376 eggs, nice under odds. Can Mew still be caught in Gen 1 or 2? Using glitches, I know you can catch it in Gen 1, but it's non-transferable unless it has GF as the trainer ID and as the trainer name, and it has to have a specific trainer ID. Otherwise, it can't be transferred like into bank. So I mean, technically, I could shiny hunt Mew in Gen 1. And then trade it to Gen 2 and have a shiny Mew in Gen 2, but it would be stuck in Gen 2 at that point. And on the 24-hour live, reveal your action replay been using all these years. I've showed the action replay multiple times. I can't show it right now because it's I don't know where it is. I can't really show it for some strange reason. Think they're gonna make a sequel to Silent Night? I think they could. I don't think they need to, but I don't know if they will or not. I would say I don't want them to, but they could possibly do it. Yeah, if I'm using the action replay, I need my money. Yeah, it was a good ending. I thought it ended the way it ended was fine. There's some movies out there that you're like, I kind of wish they make a sequel, but at the same time, like, I feel like a sequel would just be worse, kind of thing. It's always sometimes it's good to leave the audience wanting more. There was a there was a Garbage Day reference. I must have missed it. Oh, his boss said Garbage Day during the montage. Gotcha. Any upcoming stream absences? I don't believe so. I don't think I do. Let me check something. The 24th. The 24th. So, next Tuesday, or the upcoming Tuesday, I guess, is early dismissal. It's always like the last Tuesday of the month. So I'll have to leave the stream 15 minutes early next Tuesday, but that's it. They should have brought Eric Freeman back. Just had somebody walking down the street. Hello, Mr. Freeman. Merry Christmas. Garbage day. Yeah, it's garbage day. It is. Yep. He should have did that. I was watching the first. I started the first Predator again last night. The original Predator. I like. Oh, Eric, 42 months. Why isn't your Polyworld named Hefty? I don't know. I should have named it Hefty, right? Hefty the Chipper. I guess I gotta like go to some Pokemon Center to rename it or something. Yeah, I was watching the original Predator, and I like when the guy says to Jesse Ventura, he's like, "You're bleeding. I ain't got time to bleed." And then the guy's like, "Okay." I don't remember. Did you say it would be cool to do a Professor Oak's challenge in a game? I don't remember saying that. What? Jean-Claude Van Damme originally played the Predator? What? He did? That can't possibly be true. I saw something, I don't know if it was true or AI. I can't be bothered to look into half these things anymore. Something about Jean-Claude Van Damme offered to fight Jake Paul or something. There's photos of him in the suit? Really? I didn't know that. I gotta see a picture. Jean-Claude Van Damme Predator. Oh, he was originally cast. Okay. He was originally intended to be an agile martial arts focus hunter. He was replaced by 7'2" Kevin Peter. Oh my gosh. Okay, so he doesn't play. He was supposed to play. Okay. He's still down to box A drive. No. I think they made the right choice replacing him. I gotta see. I didn't see the original picture here. Images. Oh gosh. That's kind of goofy looking. Yeah, the actual Predator now is pretty good. Van Damme would get broken, you think, in a fight with Jake Paul? I mean, he's getting pretty old. I don't think Van Damme is a boxer, so... No, does not kickboxing. Said, I don't even know if that was a real thing. You can't trust half the things you see online anymore. It's crazy. Rob Van Dam? Who is that? Van retired, yes. Four minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes thanks to Sam. Yeah, kickboxing rarely translates well to actual boxing. You get hurt. That's what I say. That's what I was thinking, right? He's not really a boxer. He's old, he's getting old, and he's not a boxer. Like, Mike Tyson was actually a boxer, and he couldn't even keep up. Chem Nation versus Mike Tyson? Oh, Mike Tyson would destroy me. The only way I would make it past one round if I was just running away from him the whole time. I could probably run faster than he could. He would chew Chem in pieces, that's right. Yeah, we got some bonus time today. Screamtail, that's not Ball Toy. 67 likes, that's almost 68. And that's really close to that beautiful number, 70. I think we can get 3 more likes. I think we can do it. Mayweather versus Mike Tyson, joke of a fight. Is that actually a thing that's gonna happen? 10 minutes of bonus time today, Gina. Oh, it's exhibition, okay. If Jake Paul fought prime Mike Tyson, yeah, he wouldn't have won. Jake Paul wouldn't have won, I don't think. Unlike Canada, who the men's Canada hockey in the Olympics won the quarterfinals. Close call, they tied it up late in the 3rd period and then won in overtime. I saw that Van Damme said he was gonna fight Jake Paul or something. He wouldn't win. He's too old and he's not even a boxer. Even if it was just like a street fight, no holds bar, or whatever they say. Oh, in MMA? Well, even then, I don't know. I still don't know if Van Damme could win. Eric, please. Stop bothering me. No holds barred, exactly. So, done a little over 1,000 encounters today. Which means unless it shines tomorrow or within the next 10 minutes, we'll be at triple odds. 40.96 tomorrow if it doesn't shine. Triple odds. That is not great. Real wrestling, not the WWE stuff. Yeah, that's it's an interesting sport. And dang it, I stubbed my toe. Anything could happen. I mean, it's it. It just takes one encounter to get the shiny. Kind of in buzzer beater territory now. 3210 3210. Professional wrestling is fake wrestling. Yeah, I mean it's you can get pretty hurt. Smacked in the head with a chair. I mean, you really are getting smacked in the head with a chair. I mean, the chair itself is flimsier metal than a real chair, but still takes a pretty big toll on your body. Rey Mysterio. People like wrestling. I mean, they know it's fake. They know they're not really getting punched in the face. And people don't care. I don't know. For me, it's like, it's a little entertaining, but it's like, I think just everybody knows. They're stuntman, they could take hits, exactly, but it's not like a real fight. It's scripted. I mean, the results are all pre-planned and everything, but I mean, hey, if you still enjoy watching it, why not, I guess. You know, with the Olympics being in Italy, usually, you know, by the time we have a chance to actually sit down and put it on, like, all the events have ended for the night. So it's not the same watching it if it's not live. Like, if you know who wins already, whoever's got the gold, like, it's not as fun watching it if you know the results. Most of your shows are fake. That is true. Most of the stuff I watch is in fact fiction. That's a good point. That is a good point, actually. My mama's fake? I think she's real. Fake like Canada? Nah. I don't know, you read a book, you know the book's fiction, but you get immersed in it. With a movie, I immerse myself in the movie. Fighting, though, like, I don't know, for me, like, fighting, seeing a couple people fighting, like, I don't know, it feels weird. Just feels different somehow. That horror movie restaurant, I don't even know where that is. I saw Fangoria's putting out a compendium. It's like a big hardcover 300-page book with a bunch of stuff like from Fangoria magazine. So I'm like, that could be interesting, but $60 US, like, nah, I'd rather pay $10 and get access to the digital catalog. What do you mean different? I mean, watching wrestling, you know it's fake. Watching a movie, you know it's fake, but somehow watching a movie feels different than watching wrestling. Like to participate in a bean glugging contest? No, I do not. A haunted house? Yeah, I'll do a real live dead stream. Live stream from a haunted house. I think it'd be a pretty boring live stream. What's that creaking noise? Oh, it's the plumbing. Never mind. Dead stream, yeah, it's a good movie. There were some parts that were pretty funny, but like when it was time to be scary, it did a good job of being scary. Not at all, it would be funny. I wouldn't even be scared. What would be so funny about me being in a haunted house? Oh, there goes the plumbing creaking again. Oh, the door closed by itself. Must be some kind of a pulley system. Deadstream, yeah, Deadstream's pretty good. It's like a found footage style movie where this guy, I guess he's a live streamer. He's having his big comeback. He's gonna live stream from a haunted house, and then haunted house things happen. It's horror comedy, but there's some parts that are pretty frightening, and there's some good funny parts. Yeah, it's kind of goofy. Six Flags, good haunted houses. Like, I mean, I'll get startled, right? Like, if somebody jumps out and says, boo, like around the corner, it'll freak me out, right? But I mean, like, then I'll be like, ah, oh, okay. Oof, you startled me. And then I'm not scared anymore. Hey, I heard Psycho Killer's coming out. That's supposed to be good, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I've got to watch Tucker and Dale. I haven't watched that one yet. Well, we're down to about 2 minutes left in the live stream. Gonna need a miracle here, a buzzer beater. Definitely in buzzer beater territory. Could maybe get about 6 more encounters or so. Bring it up to 3175. Six Flags about cults. McCamey Manor. Is that the one where, like, you know, like if you survive the night, then you win like 10 grand or something, but then they like actually like legitimately torture you or something? Like they can touch you, they could you know, bother you, they could do whatever they want to you, kind of thing, but you can't touch them back, otherwise it disqualifies you. Yeah, I wouldn't I'd be interested in doing that. Okay, just a couple more encounters, but let's do a couple thank yous here, starting with Johnny101 flexing to 46 months of channel membership. Thank you for the 46 months. Much appreciated. Brandon with 59 months. 1 month away, Brandon, from that 5-year badge. That's a long time. Thank you very much, Brandon. Hataru coming back in on the Moltres tier, renewing the membership, and then flexing 44 months. Very close to 4 years. We had Eric with 42 months, getting pretty close to that golden badge as well. Thank you very much, Eric. And Sam Haney with the $10 donation. Thank you, Sam. That's the result of resulted in these 10 extra minutes. So let's do 2 more encounters here. 2 more encounters. I see them both. 3174, no luck. I hope you're crossing your fingers, everybody. But unless we got a miracle here, tomorrow we're risking going triple odds. The last one is not shiny, which is a bum scam indeed. So tomorrow, we're risking, you know, going triple odds on this hunt, which is pretty wild. So hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day. I wish y'all the best of luck on your own shiny hunts. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Take care. Bye-bye.